Here we go, baby.
This is your champion.
Leave a like on my stream, you won't. Oh, dude, look at my name as well. I forgot I did that. Look at that shit. Hey, I'm not a TTV though. You know what I'm saying, bro? I will never become a fucking TTV, but I will become a YouTube kid. Why not? I need to get rid of my slash though, Ahsoka. I need to put a dot. I don't know. What if people type in Ahsoka XUY as my YouTube? I didn't think about that.
First blood. That was quick. Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Rings nearby.
Evo harvesters are now available.
Less than a minute.
Oh, I can't
Only 30
believe.
seconds left on the clock. The ring's close.
Wait. They made it where you can hold 6 cells in one slot. What?
Yeah, they upped it.
That's
Like,
that needed to happen. That's a good change. That's a good change.
they're supposed to like keep up with the flow or whatever.
The game's evolving, bro. It needs. With how many? Yeah, it needed that, bro. It needed that. They added more attachments onto my baby on my car. People want me.
Pass it over here. You can't escape.
I would love to fight, but I'm not fighting alone.
Coming down.
That is for sure. I'm dead.
My phone. Another guy up top.
Just us left. Repairing. I love.
Don't save. Enemy here.
Frag out. I am taking fire.
Love doesn't cut you off. That's what she does.
Who's ready to fly on a zip line? I am. I am taking fire.
Yeah, every time you fucking, it's the shoot. Just cancels your shit.
Yeah. That don't count anyway. It's fucking. There's a random team in front of me. I dash out and They decide to actually fight me, like. My bad. These guys are dog water. You know what I'm saying? Dude, Loba got such a big buff. People are actually maining her now. Dude, Loba to cut me off, and then the other team, you know, they ordered me basically. Ah, it hurts my soul, man.
I've been dreaming of this moment all day. I've also been asleep all day.
Everything is going to be great. At least, that's what I keep telling myself.
I am ready. I hope you are too.
Introducing your champion.
Fuck are all these icons above the thing?
I love it. I love it.
What the hell is that?
It's
Now
just-
it tells you the name of the place too.
Yep.
Bruh.
I think Apex is like trying to do everything they can to be like, wait, look guys, we did a really cool change. Come back to our game, guys.
Will it be their last? We need a challenger, folks.
It's working. I can't lie. I'm starting to get addicted again, but the game's still ass though. Did I get a fucking gun that's not a pistol? No? Okay, I'm not allowed to.
It's not us.
Alright.
Wonderful.
Got it.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Oh, they got these now. Yep. Like, can I have that heavy ammo?
Beginning ring countdown.
Oh. I had 108 headshot, no scope. The fuse. Fuse dead. Oh my god.
Is that on the fucking Casa?
Oh, oh.
Reloading.
The ring is close.
What?
Evo harvest.
I fucking no scope headshot the fuse.
Wait, the fuck? If it's a repeater, I'm gonna vomit in my mouth.
Oh no, it's long though.
30 seconds.
Okay, alright. I'll vomit on someone else. That was beautiful.
He fucking, what the fuck?
Oh, something you don't notice as well? When you take a cell, it's a half a second quicker, bro. They changed that. Yes, syringes too.
Yeah, it's supposed to be faster. Well, I think sport does even faster now. Wow.
Oh, dude. Dude, they are really trying to revamp the whole game, man.
You're looking at the epitome of strength and brutality.
I'll throw a backpack up here.
Backbone to face this behemoth.
Level 3.
No,
Alright,
it's...
well,
So what?
later.
Lena! I just might main, I might main Apex for the rest of the night. I'm kind of enjoying this. I mean, I'd say that though, but solo queue diminishes my hope to live.
Oh, fucking guy up here.
going down.
Leveled up, giving my shields a
TP.
recharge.
He's cracked though.
Yeah, he TP'd.
Oh, they buffed Ash. Ash is meta, bro. She's really good character.
He's what I'm saying.
Yeah, go back, go back.
Grenade, watch it.
We can go back to boxing ring right now.
This way, mix.
I'm running out of ideas.
Putting up some amp cover.
Trying to distract for you.
Killing us. Get shot at. Amp cover for you, mate.
I mean, I'll zip right up there.
This is mine.
Tell me I won't.
I'm out with a decoy.
I guess.
I'm getting shot by the guy on the bridge. Going back. Going back.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Oh, we got a leader. I love this.
Making contact here. Off the right here, right in front of me.
What the fuck is that a new team?
One team dead. New team, I think. Yeah.
Enemy fence here.
Last one in the squad.
Oh, I'm down.
We clean up.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
Broke that enemy shield.
What a fight.
Good fight. GG's.
Charging my shields.
It took too long, I guess, but that was pretty quick in my opinion. But I guess not.
That third of them. Other team just killed all of us.
Time to rest. Let's her in rank. They actually have to play like a bitch.
Tossing up some amp cover.
How does that work? I
Tossing
do
up my cover.
that, then why? That, then double Y. Okay, I have to double Y.
Getting my cover out of
I
here.
see. Do I craft at the rift? I feel like that's gonna be even worse.
Roof's meta.
GG.
Shield.
Jump up.
Tossing up some amp cover.
Might as well. They don't even get my. They still get my loot, bro.
I'm here. Let's get you a do-over, huh?
I mean, to be fair, they were both on controller. There's no way I'm winning. Like, I'm not winning that. Nah, go into the firing range for like 2 secs. I gotta. Oh god. My game just
Oh, man.
froze. Oh, my game
I don't
crashed.
know. That's crazy.
Right. No, I don't want to play firing range, but no, go into firing range, bro. I have because by yourself because I crashed and do Ash, dude. You should look how they buffed Ash, bro. It's crazy.
I'll just play Ash.
There you go.
Okay. Fuck it.
She has a
I
double
guess.
kill.
Check it out. Thank you.
Yes, don't. Say that shit though. She jumped on me like she's actually about to kill me. That's what's funny. As don't.
You cannot even see this. Kanye tweets, COD servers down. Bank/hot tour. But guys, Apparently, Banks. No cap. MW3 is back up.
Maybe there's like some bandages or something. Oh, yeah, we might need them. Sorry, I didn't know you was getting attacked. Oh, he threw a slip to you. Nice, nice, nice work. Alright, yeah, let's try to get these guys that just rebooted. Alright, forget these guys that got rebooted. We're not gonna worry about them. Let's get our teammate. They shouldn't have done that to Blue.
Jackson said hello.
Hello, Jackson. How you doing, Jackson? They got Blue.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. They got me the black myth woo cocaine. I hit you in the face while I'm on Novocaine. And the best Alfred is John McCain. Cause I'm insane. And then a membrane. Yeah, no?
Oh yeah, that's another thing too. Look at this lobby.
It tells you the ranks now. Yeah.
Yeah.
So when I watch Imperial Howl, he gets like 2 to 5 predators every game because of his rank. It's insane. A lot of quality of life updates in this game, for sure.
I seen people also they're diamond.
Who is?
Like people they're like the lowest diamond. You know?
And they're getting predators.
And they're getting like 10 predators in their diamond lobby.
Yep. That's the thing with predators. They're not that good. They're pretty good solo, but like they full stack with the same team they played with for years.
I think they need to just make predator its own category of queue. Once you hit predator, you can only queue with other predators.
Extend the predators 250 to 1,000 people can be predator, and then make those 1,000 people only go to rank with each other. Yeah.
And not me. I'm going that way. Come if you want.
No, what they should do though, what's the top 3 highest ranks in the game? Whatever that is, make it where they can only play with like masters players, and that's it. Predators and masters like queue. That's it. They would never do it though, cause the queues would be so bad. The pros would complain, but it'd be so much better for the game.
Appreciate it.
I'm under
That's
fire.
the guy outside.
Blood has been taken. Reloading.
Mates, check out this way.
Recharging shields.
Round 1. Getting attacked by another squad.
Enemy there with level 1 shield. Part of a full squad. 1 minute and the ring's a stone's throw.
I'm under fire. Fire caught them. Are now available.
45 seconds. Ring ain't far to go. Move it or lose it.
Later.
Grenade.
Mark right here.
The wheel is mine. Just take some damage. Ring's close. For 30 seconds. Let's turn it up, mates.
Right here. Right, spotted here.
Popping off. Charging my shields. Tossing up some amp cover.
Where?
10 seconds. Give me a sec. Healing. Oh, we've got a new kill leader. I love this place. Rocket. Taking damage. 30 seconds. 10 seconds. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. 1. 0. dropping off, mate. Sniffing around here, but charging my shields. Putting up some amped cover. Now we're talking. Let it ride. Getting some damage.
Yeah, let's throw our whole game, guys, to keep looking at this solo. Why not, right? I don't know where to go. There's people definitely still at dogs. No way it's looted. You're kidding. No one went
Enough
dock?
for me. I'm getting off this ride.
Say less.
Giving my shields a recharge. Got on each banner. Getting shot at. Putting up some amped cover.
It's the people chasing me down the whole time. So they really threw away. They really just. Are people really that desperate for a kill?
Yeah. They are. I'm sorry, man. I don't know if I got it in me to put on for a while. I don't know if I got it in me to actually fucking play, I guess.
Just anything. I feel you. I mean, it isn't darker and darker if you want something chill. Up to you, my guy. Cause I know your ass definitely been on for a minute, so I get
It's
it.
hard as fuck nowadays. It's like I can play this. It's fucking. You gotta be on that fucking.
No, I
Like
gotta be awake. You gotta
You gotta
like
be.
you be fresh with caffeine, 200 milligrams of caffeine, and then you get an
You
Apex.
gotta be in it to win it. I got a food order coming. Maybe I'll be up to it when that shows up. I don't know.
For sure. I'm streaming on YouTube or whatever. Whatever you feeling, G? I'll be on though.
I don't know.
Me chill out, watch a little show, eat some food. If you don't feel like getting back on, just go to bed, honestly. I feel it, bro. You don't have to feel bad. I'll be fine. Yeah. Apex is just, you know how it is. Hey, we got a couple games in. It's all nice.
Bro. Stratus Daisy. Yeah.
Okay, I just got.
Went for the bush.
Okay.
No, dude, no one touched.
Bro, I just got solo.
Crazy.
I don't even know. I don't even know where this dude came from.
Just curious if it's got an intro or not.
It's like a server-based game, so like, nah, I don't think so.
One of the best. Are we done with the blue? Wait. No, we're not. No, we're not. Hold on. There's still ways to go. Okay, beautiful. Wait, how narrow is the pro?
Why all the girls look so fucking ugly?
Yeah, I'm making a girl in Daisy for sure.
They're all ugly as fuck. Everybody's ugly.
Okay, at that point, I'm gonna make a guy, actually.
Oh, there's not even any good guys. They're all ugly.
Let me look. Ew. That black girl looked the best, I'll be honest. Nah. She looked like she can't lose the cheek fat in her fucking face. Cause she keeps eating. Yeah, but the black girls look the best, bro. Unironically. Yeah, dude. All black, imagine. But yeah, though. I'll play one more game Apex. I'm gonna play some Apex till Us? Are you trying to play some DayZ right now?
Uh,
If
yeah.
Kai. I may or may not have loaded into Apex, but after this game, I'll be there. Ooh, we could do the Chinamen. Oh my god. Is there no character creator? Like,
Can't do that.
dude, they're all the old man looks the best out of all of them. That guy though, yeah, he just looks like a default though.
Here's a good spot to touch down. Teamwork makes the dream work. Right, Reed?
Let's head in that direction, darlings.
DLCs with different maps too.
Yeah, what I've heard is I wouldn't even spend money on that because the modded maps are so much more valuable and they're free. That's what I've heard.
Been downed.
We lost one. Just us now, mate. Enemy down.
Skillful.
Down. Charging my shield. Wicked. Got me an upgrade, mates. Must have leveled up. Reloading.
Bro.
What if they won't miss you at all?
Bro, my own fucking teammate body blocked the door and killed me. This game is fucking terrible. It is so fucking bad, bro. Man. Apex might go on another break, actually. I'm gonna be honest. AT. It's all good. It just might be time to actually put up the fucking gauntlet for Apex. My own teammate just killed me. Like, I kill literally.
What do you expect though when you drop 60 fucking sweats in a map together? Like that's Hunger Game type shit. That's
No.
what it is. It's literally Hunger Games. Fight to the fucking death. Everyone's on their own.
Yeah, well, explain to me why I'm the only one in the Hunger Games killing people. And then I got teammate to the left, teammate to the right of me, body block me, and the Revenant's 1 HP. All I need to do is hit one shot, I choked. Because I'm getting fucking body blocked. I mean, it is Hunger Games, honestly. I don't know. Is what is. Imagine they added 100 players onto Apex instead of 60. Imagine.
Exactly.
I don't know. Game's dog shit though. Worst Battle Royale ever, man. I'd actually rather play PUBG at that point. Alright. Customize my character. How do you customize your... Oh, I see. Alright. I think we just gotta find a server to play on. Then we both queue into it. I'm gonna find one with good ping. I think I found a server. I'm gonna queue into it, see if I can invite you. Oh, I'm in. Gotta... Okay, first of all, my sense is way too high.
What's your numbers, bro?
I'll say that one more time.
What's the numbers?
I have no idea.
Should be 4 numbers. That tells you what lobby it is.
4403. Oh, I got a gun.
$44.03.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but how do you know where the fuck someone is? That's what I was wondering.
That's a good fucking question.
You just can't have teammates in this game?
I think we have to meet up somewhere. And then, yeah, then we'll be vibing.
Is this you?
I'm in a house right now, prone.
What's push to talk?
I don't know.
This guy's just trying to talk to him. This
I'll
guy's trying to talk.
I'll tell you real quick. Push to talk's caps lock. You hold that.
Yo, bro. Yo. How do I find the path, bro?
I don't think
Yo,
there's no map on this game.
this just came up to me and started hitting me. Where is the path? How do I find my buddy, dog?
Cooked.
He's just running away from me, bro.
We're cooked. We're so cooked.
There's a zombie on us, bro. I'm just following him, bro. I don't know what to do.
Just kill
Sure.
him. Yeah. Just fucking kill him.
He's like, yo, bro. Oh my god. Oh, oh my god, the zombies are eating him. Not Jeffrey, dude. I'm getting chased, bro. I don't know what to do. I'm scared to do anything.
I can't. I can't. Hold on, I'm very back. This shit's freaking me out.
I'm running for my life.
Ah! Ah! First rule of Fight Club is we don't talk about Fight Club. We're
Stuck in a house. I managed to run away from 3 zombies and locked myself in a house. But then when I got in and shut the door, they instantly tried to run to the other door. So I ran into it randomly, guessing, shut the door. Then there was another one, so I ran to that fucking door. Managed to lock myself in the upstairs.
I'm just prone in the house that I found the gun in still. I'm gonna be honest.
So no, I don't know what to do. Bro. Fucking so lost. The guy's dead. I'm like, I have an apple and a glow stick.
Me too.
I don't care now though. I think I'm safe now, right?
In
Now
there,
that
yeah.
they're gone now.
You have no loot though.
That's what you got to do. You just gotta wait them out.
You have to kill him. I think. The fuck?
They're already back. A big like, there no map button.
I think it might be like Tarkov, bro. I hate to say it. It might actually be like Tarkov. I think there's... I think that if we know what map we're on, I could just Google it real quick. And bring it up on my second monitor. Bro, I need to get my boy Tristan in here, bro. I think he's 100 now. Oh, he's
There's
probably...
no loot either. Like, fuck is this? Someone looted it or something? Like,
Yeah, probably.
there's a fucking gun.
I got one too.
How do I equip the gun?
I don't know, man. I found somebody. Are you in your red shirt?
No, I'm in a house, bro.
Oh, I'm a black girl with a black shirt. If you find me, don't kill me. Oh, hell no, bro. Yeah, I'm going in this house. Oh, hell no.
I'm just so like.
Don't worry. If you can, if me and you can play Arena Outbreak, this game ain't nothing, bro.
I just got kicked.
Oh no. What? Hello? Hello, my friends. Is anybody out there? Hello? I think we're in an official DayZ server, so I think you will get kicked if you don't move for a little bit.
I wonder how you know how much ammo you have.
I mean, it's like Arena Outbreak. You have to know. You have to count it yourself in your head.
Well,
Oh my god, my fucking...
is anybody there?
Yo, hello.
Hello.
I see you. I wish. Bro. Oh, I just got hit by a zombie. found Paja. What the hell is this?
Why are the zombies fucking faster than me? I can't see. Dark. It's pitch black. I can't see. I don't know what to do.
For me, it's not pitch black.
I'm gonna die and lose my pistol that I can't even see the shooter because it's so fucking dark.
Glow stick, your glow stick out.
Yeah, but it doesn't. You can't have it and shoot.
Oh,
Then
can
I
you
shot
throw it? Oh god.
at me. Now there's more. Bro, I don't know what to do. I'm literally running in the dark. Can't see anything. Getting chased. Getting hit in the back. Can't even see to shoot. I'm out of ammo. I'm about to die. I feel like.
I'm just running in the middle of a town right now. Oh my god, this door's already open. They're all around me.
Couldn't be me right now.
Well, I'm in a house. I'm chilling. They've trapped both of my doors, though. Yeah, let me Google. Is this the map we're on, I wonder? Oh, this is not good. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I found a map. Yes, we are on this map. Okay, alright, what do I... Oh, I know where I am. I found a map in game. It says it's fucking in Russian. It's in Russian. Oh, what? What? Yo, if you find a map, we could find each other, bro. Like, if you find a map, like a map board. Got an airport and everything. Alright, so if I take the road, how do I know? I need to find a compass. Yo, hello, my friend. Is anybody out there? We might have to try a new server. I think this whole server is just looted. Everything's looted.
fucked though. Like I'm dead. So I'm just slow walking through a field. I've been walking forever too. This field never ends. There's nothing. No civilization. It's so dark you can't even tell if you passed a building or not.
Cause you got glow stick out at that point.
They don't want to do anything.
You have to
It
get
lights
it out, then left click.
be around you. That's it. Like you get no, like you can't see shit.
I can for some reason.
You don't see a thing.
Turn up your brightness in game a tad. That's my recommendation. Oh!
I'm literally just walking. I've been walking for like 5 minutes, and not being able to see anything.
Oh my fucking god. You have no moonlight? On mine I have moonlight.
I'm literally, I don't know where I am, bro. I'm just out here.
Oh fuck, dude. Oh. Eat that food, boy.
Yeah, then I can't fucking see.
Gotta eat it. All I see is film grain, bro. This is not... Oh my god. Now I can't see. Oh, dude, why did I jinx myself? No, I think I broke the game tab enough. Oh no. Oh.
I hear music. I actually hear music.
Oh my god, I left the door open. I'm infected now. Oh, shit. Dude, that music's creepy as fuck.
Yeah. Fucking walking up to, man. Can't even run, dude. I'm so injured.
Oh my god. I put you on my second monitor where my gamma's like normal. Oh my god. That's literally what you're seeing. Yeah, on my main monitor, my gamma's maxed out and on my settings. Yeah, dude, turn up your gamma, bro. I would.
Fuck do you grab it, man? He's gonna kill me too. He just killed me. This dude just killed me. I was gonna say, hey, what's up? And he fucking killed me, bro. I just walked for 10 minutes to a tent and died. He just killed me with a fucking stick. Like...
That is one thing. A lot of people on DayZ, they're like N-word, N-word, N-word. They'll kill everybody. DayZ community's toxic. Yo, if you hear me, I need help, man. I've got a glow stick. I'm gonna die. Please. Fuck, I can't see color. Help. Somebody help me! I'm dehydrated, bro. Bro, look at the screen share, bro. This is what the fuck I'm dealing with. What do I... fucking bleeding. Yeah, I might, I'm gonna have to definitely look up some YouTube videos. Oh. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm cooked. I literally just fell to the floor and blacked out. I'm not dead though. I'm fucking knocked out right now.
I'm dead. I'm just like on the loading. I have to click that and respawn.
Custom?
Random. Previously can be created from the menu. Random.
Oh, so you just randomize your character.
Okay.
Oh, I'm fucked. I'm literally crawling on the ground because I'm infected. I can't stand up. No, I can.
It's still fucking dark, dude. I can't, dude. I'm in the middle of nowhere, bro.
Dude, you got a really bad spawn.
I just don't know what to do, man. I'm just like, I'm gonna walk again.
I say we try to find a new server where we can or today during the day.
Why is it all dark? Why is there no daytime?
I think there is daytime. It's just the day and night cycle are very long in this
I'm just
game.
gonna walk train tracks, man. Hope for the best.
I'm gonna kill myself. I keep passing out, bro. Yeah, I'm killing myself. Hold up. I'm in such a good place though. I'm in the middle of town. My whole screen's black and white. I can't see any colors, bro.
Just scuffed, man.
Yeah, we pass out. Yeah, we might need to find a server. This is the official server. My boy Tristan said like those are fucking rough. Yo, where you at, zombies? Fucking kill me, bro. Yeah, there you go. Zombie just two-shotted me. That's how low I was. I was infected with a fucking E. coli virus, bro. I mean...
Fucked.
I'm still not dead. How am I not dead? Oh, you have bridge? You need to turn up your gamma. I'm gonna be honest, bro. How do I respawn? Oh, here it is. Yeah, I'm finally dead. It's on the top right there. Bump that shit to that 32 button, honestly. It's on top. Is brightness that tab right there? Yeah.
No.
So all it did
looks
is made the game
terrible.
white? Yeah, fuck
Yeah.
that. Yeah, put it back.
I did.
No, that's field of view. Bump that shit all the way to the right. But
This is fucking ass.
let's spawn him back in. I think the problem is I think starting a new character in the dark is not okay. Wait, on a bridge. That might be the bridge. Oh my god, I'm
Which way?
lagging. No, it's not a train track.
Maybe I should get off this and take the road.
I found a train track.
I just cut off of it.
Well, if we find a train track going under a bridge, is there a way to turn off film grain? Like, this is my only problem with the game. That shit sucks.
Oh, there's some shooting.
Yeah. It's a good. I think we just gotta wait till day, for the daytime. The fuck? Let's see, maybe you try to find a server, maybe. Found people. Yo, what's up? I'm friendly. Hello?
You're not fucking friendly.
Oh, okay.
Nobody's friendly.
Hey, it's literally my first game on, I know. I'm actually friendly, please.
Just stop running. You the
Pull out your
I'm
glow
not
stick.
running, I'm not running.
Prove it.
How do I Alright, yeah. You see? I'm one of you.
Look, I'm green, you're yellow, you're red. You're wearing a red shirt and you have a red glow stick. You're wearing an orange shirt and you have a yellow glow stick. That's close enough, right?
Mine doesn't go, I know. We don't talk about it, okay?
Yeah, that means that we have to kill you.
No, it
That's
means,
what that means.
I'm diverse.
Your
and
fucking glow stick doesn't match your shirt.
It means I
Mine
love
does
everything. I'm black on the outside, my heart's white on the inside because I'm a good person. I think that's reason enough not to kill me. Come on. What y'all think over here? Come on, what y'all think?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know what I think? I kind of like dark meat, you know?
Yeah.
Over the stove.
We don't taste
You know, when
good,
I go to
though.
KFC, I'm like, you got that dark meat? You know what I mean?
That shit didn't taste good though.
Yeah.
It's nutritious, I think.
Don't worry, I'm just fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
You guys got that.
Calm
You
down.
guys, I
One
believe
punch
in y'all.
never hurt
Later.
anyone. No, I'm sorry.
I
Come
believe in
back.
y'all's adventure. Y'all got this.
I'm sorry.
Stop chasing!
No, come back.
There's
I
3 people
apologize. You
chasing
can
me
punch me
with
in
glow
the face.
sticks! Look,
Punch
find,
me in the fucking face.
find somebody else to
Please,
eat. Come
I'm
on,
begging you.
please.
Please punch me in the face.
No,
I need it.
no, I'm a
I
nice
need it more than
person.
you
I don't
know.
like violence. No.
Okay, fine, all right.
Reciprocate the pain that he
I'll blow
inflicted
you a
upon you.
kiss. I'll blow you a kiss, but nothing more.
You'll blow me?
A kiss.
Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of fucking lame. Okay, how about this? I got one for
Look at
you.
my
You know how to
fucking
play rock
screen
paper
share.
scissors?
Look at my. I actually have no idea how. Can you tell me? This is literally
No,
my
I
first.
can't because I don't know how.
It's like I'm not kidding. It's like my
But-
first game on this game, like server, anything.
Yeah, well, you picked the wrong server because there's a.
There's a hungry guy.
All 3 of us. Oh, wait. Did I don't think my mic was on. There's a grave evil around these parts. You picked the wrong server.
Yeah,
The
well,
wrong
I love
server.
haunting evil people, so I mean, I already know I'm finna. My time's on borrowed time, you know.
We're not the fucking hunters. We're the hunted. All right.
Nah.
We're
The hunters can
We're-
become the hunted. Can become the hunters, though. I believe. In
no. This is
Not
this
in
is
this
something
situation. Not in this situation.
We were fully geared. We looked like some fucking Spetsnaz units. Now look at us. We look fucking homeless. You want to know what happened to us?
this. What?
A hacker. Shh,
No.
Don't say it out loud. I'm
Yeah, if
fucking
you say it
serious.
too loud, they're gonna show up.
They might fucking kill us. I'm serious. I'm fucking
Come on,
serious.
the age. You can't say the full thing. You're telling me age?
The
are on
age.
the server?
For some
Them
reason, I thought you said
hackers.
AIDS.
Hey!
I thought you said
Hey!
call it the AIDS.
Don't say the full name.
I got rid of the H. I said hackers.
Don't even sound that. Don't even make it sound similar.
Yeah, man. Look at us. We've
we are-
been withered down to nothing. If I land, look at my fist. If I land on scissors, I'm gonna kill myself.
Wait. Can I kill myself with you? Yeah. Come on.
Rock.
Wait. How do I? Oh.
What?
Someone show me. How do I do
Well, we're
fucking
gonna
rock
need-
paper scissors?
Okay. I don't know how to
He's a wizard.
describe it.
God
I got
damn.
the fucking. There's this key bind. It's called the interaction wheel, and it pulls up this wheel.
Interaction with
It lets you do like 1,000 fucking different poses. And basically that's where I got it from. Like, look, I can fucking lay down. Look at this role-playing ass shit right here.
It's so roleplay. Oh, dude.
So yeah. If you want, I could play rock, paper, scissors for you.
Yeah, do it. Yeah, do it. So I'm gonna pick scissors,
Okay, so-
and whatever you get, we'll decide.
Decide what? Who dies? What are we deciding?
Someone pick. What? Let's get some sticks.
I can
for him.
do it. I can do it. I'll do. How do I drop this?
Play my life. You are my soul. You're my soul. I'm putting my soul in your hands. in
All
this rock,
right.
paper, scissors
So
game.
if I win, you kill yourself. If you win, I kill myself.
No, I.
Wait, what?
Kill,
I thought he kills
no,
himself.
I kill myself.
You're his representative.
Oh yeah.
I'm
yeah,
disabled. You're my
Me,
hand.
me isn't him.
Yeah.
Okay.
I swear to God. I swear to God.
Let me, this is my first time doing it. Hold on.
Jesus Christ, you don't know how to put your fucking arm out?
No.
Jesus Christ.
It's hard out here, man. Look at this guy. He doesn't even fucking know what world he's in.
Wait,
You got
I'm in
Mr. Joe Biden
interactions.
over
Where's
here.
it at?
It's in Miscellaneous
Oh.
RPS.
Oh.
I whip my head back and forth.
All right. You
Now
better
how do I
watch.
roll
You better
it?
pay
Wait,
How do I
attention.
roll it? How do I roll it?
You click. You fire. Are you ready? 3,
Okay.
2, 1, go. Scissors, paper. Oh
You
my
win.
god. Wait, did we do a best 2 out of 3?
We're doing best out of 3.
Let's do
You
it.
got best
Let's
out
do
of
it.
3.
All right.
Nah,
Alright.
best out of 4.
I got
and if,
one.
Best out of 4, and if you guys tie, we all kill ourselves. How about that?
Okay, I guess. But
Alright,
the
alright.
orange shirt over there didn't agree to this.
Yo, easy. Yeah, he agreed.
4. Okay.
Okay, here we go. Wait a minute.
Go.
Hang on. This isn't fucking
Oh,
fair.
what?
Whoa! Hey, that's
Okay,
one
we
tie.
tied.
Doesn't matter.
That's
We're
one
tied.
tie.
Look, this isn't fucking fair because, okay, so if I win, you die, but if I lose, wait, you die anyways?
No, the red shirt
No.
guy died. I die. The red shirt's my hand.
No,
'cause I'm disabled.
you die if you lose.
Yeah.
If
yeah.
you win.
And
Well.
if the fucking blonde guy wins, then I die.
Okay, yeah. I thought we were doing something else for a second. All right, put
Okay.
it out. Put it out.
All right.
I'm up 1 point so far. Let's go. Go ahead. Holy
1-1.
fuck! You're live. You're on
1-1.
fucking.
You're up.
You're on
It's
two.
one
fucking.
more.
But
It's one more.
it's
You're on
another
live-
win.
You're on
If
live
y'all
support,
tie,
my
we all
guy.
die. If y'all
All
tie,
right. Let's go.
yo, come on, tie, come on. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
That's last one, right?
I'm at 1.
Yeah, well, we're doing one more because
Okay.
I'm not gonna fucking kill myself for you. I'm gonna win.
Let's go. Oh.
Wow.
Your fate has been decided by God.
Hold on. This is why I'm a better black than you. I get to go to heaven first, you bitch.
I'm black?
Wait, am I black? I am.
Yes, beat his ass.
Hey, kill me with dignity, or I'm not letting you. Kill me with dignity. Stop.
Dude, what's dignity?
Stop moving. Stop
Okay, hold
moving.
on. What's dignity?
I want the blonde guy to
What's
kill
dignity?
me.
What's dignity?
You two stay over there. Let the blonde. He deserves the kill.
Well,
Okay.
I won the bet. If anyone deserves to
Okay.
beat
Yeah.
your fucking
Yeah,
face
have
flat,
fucking
I
chivalry.
do.
Chivalry's not dead yet, motherfuckers. All right.
I lost my chivalry when I lost my glow stick. I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
Yeah, that's true. I don't mind either. All right, are you ready for this?
Hold on. How do I give him my glow stick? Actually, hold up.
Hold
G.
G. Hold G. It'll drop.
Actually, I want you to have it.
It'll just lay it on the ground.
There you go.
Okay.
All right. Kill me with my glow
Alright.
stick.
I'll light
please.
the arena.
No, I want to get killed by my own glow stick. Give it back to him.
Oh, you want to be killed by your glow stick?
Yeah, by him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sure, whatever.
Now,
All
you
right, now turn around.
You keep that glow stick forever. If you drop it, I will haunt you. Use your
Okay,
worst.
just turn around. I promise that that you'll die.
You better keep that glow stick. That's my heirloom to you now.
I will.
It's been
I'll
generations
keep it.
of my family.
I'm killing you with it, right?
That's so stupid. Alright. Alright, well, I just died. You're still running an open field. I'm gonna cry. Ugh. You still there, Bryson?
Yeah.
I was streaming that too, right? Please tell me I was. I was! Dude, that was content, bro. Ugh. You still there, Bryson? So, all four of us, just play rock, paper, scissors for our life. And I didn't know how the dude played it for me, then I died. I can cut my own throat with F10. So if you ever want to kill yourself, there you go. Alright, I'm gonna respawn back. Oh, it's daytime for me! Yes! Oh my god, you're on the other side of the fucking map if it's not even daytime for you. Well, it's like the sun's rising. It's not like full daytime. Yeah, though. I know how we can find each other. If we find a map, like, and if you find a map in town, they'll tell you where you are on the map. And then from there on, we can find each other. So, I'm trying to look for a map right now. Oh, this house is unlooted. I think the hard part about this game is actually just finding your friends. I can't lie. There must be a way for us to spawn it. I think if we find a modded server, we can spawn together, probably. Hello. Hello. I wonder what those guys are doing. I wonder if they killed each other yet, or they're just roaming around now.
Holy bro.
Yeah, because those guys were talking. Apparently they were fully loaded and they died to a hacker. So... I think I spawned the same city that I first spawned in. Yeah, I did. I found the map again. How's that? I'm on the bottom right of the map right now.
Ooh, bathroom. I'll be back. In a safe spot.
Okay. I can't lie, I was just gonna let them kill me. Here's to see where it's gonna spawn me now. Oh my god, Bryson's not in a safe spot. Bryson. Bryson. Am I not dead? Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay.
Van Barn? Varn Van? There's people? They had to be bots.
That guy fucking sucked. Sometimes I wonder how people get by in life, like gaming like shit. I don't care what they did. Go play another fucking game and get better. Jesus Christ. Still, it doesn't matter. For the sake of your own fucking like pride. Like, are you not a prideful person? Do you have no dignity? I'm talking about the people. I'm talking.
What the? Guys just become like insufferable.
Whatever he's shooting with ain't all that great. It only took half.
Who the hell is this guy?
I have the banner. We must correct their failure.
I can res you guys right here.
Yeah, that.
I want to play. I'll play some. I actually really want to play some Apex, but it's just. Oh no. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back. Alright, well, let's do it, bro. Do it again. Maybe we'll do some, Dark and Darker. I'm kind of down with some Dark and Darker.
This is how you can learn drifting in 10 hours. Hour number 1. Take a drift car and stare at it until it feels like your family member. Hour 2 and 3. Spin it through Brooklyn Park or Clutch Kicker's map to learn the basics. To initiate a drift, just clutch kick, which is clutch pedal tap when accelerating, and make sure you have your wheel a little to the direction.
Some PUBG does. No, PUBG. BMG does sound kind of fun.
Finding your friends in DayZ has always been difficult, but since November of 2023 and the 1.23 update, it's been easier than ever. They added a bunch of things, but we're going to focus in on this bit right here. We've also attempted to bring new players closer together with the introduction of player spawn groups. This mechanic switches between different spawn points around the map during server runtime. That means you could start or respawn on a server at the same time as your friends, and you'll have a good chance of spawning in the same area. This makes it easier to meet up, blah, 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 blah. Essentially, what this means is that you and your friend need to count down 3, 2, 1 and join an official server. This does not mean that you are going to spawn on top of each other, but more so relative to each other on the map. And once you get in, you have to use road signs and the ocean and like special objects that you see to really navigate that. If you get a timer like this, that means your character was locked on another server. So if you have that timer, you need to unalive yourself and click respawn. And when you do that and you respawn, you will spawn in a location relative to where your friends logged in at. I hope this helps someone. I had some people ask objects that you see to really navigate that. If you get a timer like this, that means your character was locked on another server. So if you have that timer, you need to unalive yourself and click respawn. And when you do that and you respawn, you will spawn in a location relative to where your friends logged in at. I hope this helps someone. I had some people asking me, how do I find my friends? And of course, you can use street signs. You can use I Survive. There's all these fantastic tools outside. But the main way you're going to find each other on official is logging into the server at the
Hola, hola, ¿cómo estás? Hola, Bradley? What is that mine? I'm gonna take that as a yes. Damn, that's rough. Damn. Gotta get that shit fixed, bruh. That's definitely that silence was life-threatening, I can't lie. Ah. Damn. Oh, that shit's rough. So we're just standing there and you were saying a word to me? That's rough. Come on, man, get to work! Come on! Stupid mic? It's time to get a new mic, probably. Can't change input. That's so weird. I don't know, maybe probably under settings on Windows. If you already did, maybe reset your default settings in your audio tab. Who knows though? Change input. It's so stupid. Oh shit. Bite me, bitch! Oh, somebody's a backpack. I bet. I'm gonna camp here then.
Exact same time or respawn at the exact same.
So you've
Finding your
Bruh. I hope my friend comes back. It'd be a shame if he didn't come back, man.
Finding your friends in DayZ has always been difficult, but motherfucking wings from a friend. Gotta go and then another fucking gun go. These guys on dress and I hit you and I'm a little like a one. Look at those zombies in the backpack.
Hello?
Hello? I hear you.
Am I good?
Yeah.
Alright, awesome. Awesome.
Bro, what's up?
Do you want soy sauce?
Sure.
No, it's actually a wafer. I don't know what the fuck this is. Take that.
A Zagorki. Why not?
Do you know where we are? I just came from Balota.
I'll be honest, I just spawned, so I have no idea.
I like don't know where the fuck I am.
I just
I
spawned
think
in.
we're
Yeah.
I think we run left here, we get to Electro eventually.
God, let's do it. You want to?
But I'm gonna be so real, I literally don't really know where we are.
Gotta be real with you too. I may or may not
Yeah.
be complete new at the game. Just completely new. I know how to shoot guns. That's about it.
Actually, I'm gonna fist fight this zombie. I'm gonna just backpack.
Got this. Yeah, fuck him up. Girl. Ah, shit. Yeah.
So, I've been playing this since 2016, but, I think I know where we are. I actually think we're still in Belota. So, if we go right, it'll take us to, Kamishovo and some other place that I forget. But, and then we'll go to Electro, because that's where all the noobs go. And then we'll go... Electro is Noob City. This entire coast is Noob City. It's literally only new players.
Was the game just auto pick it, like only new players spawn here type shit?
Literally, yeah. Like, literally all the spawns are in the coast. Like, in the big cities on the coast, you'll find... What? Like, when I walk, I can't, like, walk in, like... Why am I pointing? I can't diagonal walk for some reason when I'm talking. I can only walk straight.
Oh, that is super strange.
I don't know.
Mine works. It's just, it might be a bug for you right now, then. What coast are we even on? We on, like, the east coast, or we on the bottom of the map? Because I have, like, an image pulled up. I looked at the map.
Yeah, so... if you look at, like... You see where the map goes at the, like, corner?
No.
Oh,
wait, on the
so
map,
like
on the image,
it's like a
yeah.
square on the square, yeah. It's like a square. The bottom right, because I think the map's like top left centered, right? Like it's in the corner. I believe we are at. So the bottom right is the curve. If you go slightly up from there on the coast, we're there.
Okay.
I don't know. I can't even really remember the map.
Yeah, map's pretty big, man. I can't lie.
Yeah, this one's fucking humongous, and there's like no food anywhere, ever.
I've been noticing that. I have like 3 hours on the game. Maybe found 2 pieces of food, maybe 3.
I find like tuna and dog food and cat food, and that's all I get. That and the apple it spawns me with.
Yup, still got that. Yeah, that's all I got. That's rough. Yeah, they need to fucking
game
up
is
the
cursed.
spawns, man. On the fucking food anyway.
It's, I think it gets better as you get inland though. Like the loot gets better like as you go inland, but like also everyone starves on the coast. So
That's why you really just done
if you ever get like,
Mm-hmm.
that's it. Like if you get shot or stabbed and you're down on the coast, you're fucked. Because as soon as you bleed out, you'll be stuck at low blood forever. There's like no food, so you can't get like full food, full thirst to fucking... Actually, full thirst is easy. There's like fountains and shit, but food's hard. So you like just never get blood back.
I mean, at that point, if you're just solo, might as well just kill yourself and then, you know, try again, man. At that point.
I did. I literally stabbed myself in the throat with a knife, and that was that. I got like knocked out like 4. I had 2 brooms on my back, and I would use a broom. Literally, using a pool noodle would have been better.
Jesus. That shit's fucked too. My first like run on this game, like it's about like 2.5 hours. I fucking got to the point where I got a gun, and then I fucking got hit a little bit, and I just kept passing out, bro, over and over. So I was like, fuck this, just let the zombies fucking eat me.
Alright, so I know where we are. So, yeah. We just keep going straight on this road. We'll come into one small town, and then we'll go through another one, and then we'll be in the fucking city.
So that's where that definite. That's like definitely where the action is. I'm assuming.
It like the action, the action electro is literally like dudes in like capri pants and t-shirts with like 3-bullet pistols. Like that's all the action you're getting on the coast. They're dudes with shotguns because you can find those all out here. Just everyone's starving, looking for food. It's like Rat City.
This is horrible. Oh no.
To be fair, the server's lightly populated though, so we probably really won't find anyone. And if we do, we probably are getting shot in the head and dying.
Right.
There's literally only 2 people that are down here. It's either your fucking broke baby bitch or like kidded as fuck and like have guns and shit and just like farm. That's basically it.
Fucking kill people just to kill people. No other reason.
Hell yeah, dude. Back in the day, we get like a group of 5 and just sit on the mountainside just shooting people. It was kind of fucked up.
That sounds pretty fun. That sounds pretty fun. Maybe get in the house, lose the aggro off of them maybe? Yeah, I can open the door.
The back one's gonna be easier to get in.
I'll go. I'm coming in back right now.
There's so many fucking zombies.
Yeah, like what the? I don't know where it's one little fight.
And there's oh damn. Oh, this is my old. Bro, this is my old body. Bro.
That's all you need. I'm not gonna loot it.
Bro,
what are the odds of that, bro?
I literally didn't even know where I died. It was so when I was alive last, it was pitch black, and I did not know where. That's my 2 broom bag.
Oh, dude, it was bad. Me and my friend were trying to find each other, and it's just pitch black, bro.
Yeah, that shit sucks. Wait, you have a flashlight? Does it work?
I have no idea.
What a steal.
It's a pristine flashlight. Holy. I don't know if that's rare or not.
I mean, I
For
feel like I
nighttime,
never
right?
see anyone with flashlights.
Yeah, it's the first thing I
That's
found.
so-
Then I went onto the road and just screamed "Ola" to find anybody. What is it, campfire? I want to get it.
If you're trying, I don't think you have space for it.
Nah, fuck it. I'll do it. Oh my god. We got fucking World War Z behind us. We'll start heading out to this house up here. Bro, oh my god. I don't know if you're still alive, brother. We're out here to win it.
Oh my god, there's so many.
I'm just hiding in a hut, bro. I think you're right behind me.
There's so many.
I don't know. I'm gonna eat this apple, bro. Pray for the dog. I'm Please don't tell me you're dead. Oh god.
Nah, I'm good.
Okay, okay. Oh my fucking god. I'm just in a fucking house, bro. Yeah, I've never seen any zombies, bro. Holy. Yo, where you is? You hear me, buddy? Ah! Yo, yo. Oh, you're right there. I see, I see.
Yo, what's up?
What's up?
There's so many fucking zombies. It's actually... Why does this happen? Why am I pointing now?
I don't know. I think your binds are skunked, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, we're literally on the coast, bro. There's like 30 zombies, like.
No, I'm pretty sure we have all the zombies in town. Just like over here, I swear.
In this one.
Because we're not even in like a town. We're just like outside of Electro. I guess just follow me then. We're gonna just run.
Jesus.
Fuck those dudes. I'm just surprised there were so many zombies. Yeah, like fucking followed us.
Yeah, like, they didn't lose aggro at all. They're like, please.
Not even a little bit.
Yeah. We sat fucking two
My dude,
of them, bro.
my dude was running like he had a blown ACL, bro. He was jogging.
Yeah. Fucking Carson Palmer and his Achilles tendon is still running, bro. Like.
I'm Alex Smith, dude. Alex Smith, get straight, get straight. Oh wait, cooking pot actually useful.
That's big value.
It's actually clutch though because now we can actually cook. I feel like cooking pots are it's pretty big. It's very big, especially because you can't like cook without it, or else it just all turns to ash. It literally just like evaporates the food. Or why am I walking? There we go. My keybinds are all sorts of fucked up.
Sounds like a good time. I can't lie.
I tried talking and walking, and I just like start saluting. I don't really understand.
Oh my. That shit hurt my brain. Yeah, it's all sorts of stuff. It only literally.
I don't know how that like.
Oh yeah, go on. My bad.
I can barely talk while walking, so I forgot what I was even gonna say. Oh, they like updated the game and it runs like super smooth now, but like all my keybinds are fucked, so I guess I'll take the trade-off there.
Yeah. I want to say I played PUBG the other day. That shit ran like shit. I know this game's kinda similar to PUBG. Yeah, this game runs way better.
I haven't played PUBG in maybe like a literal decade. Literally 10 years. I don't think I've played PUBG.
I think the game's been out since what? 2016, right? 2017, something like that. Yeah, I played very casually.
Yeah.
For you, bro. Like
I'm streaming to my friend. I'm streaming to my friend right now. She called me old as fuck. Right.
Dude, if you're old, then I'm
I was.
What the fuck I am.
I was. What the fuck? I was. Why is there another broom, bro? Why are there so many brooms?
What's the? Is that human steak? What the fuck? Hey, food's food, right?
I mean,
hey, food's food. I
that's
don't.
kind of what I'm saying. We could, if we had like matches right now, we could actually cook, but no. But when I was playing PUBG, I was probably like 13, so that was
Wow.
too long ago.
Shit, how old is he, bro?
I'm 22, but
Yeah, if you're Unk, then I'm close. Yeah, I'm
wait,
fucking
what'd you say?
So if you're Unk, then I'm close, bro. I'm 20, so I.
If I'm Unk, if I'm Unk,
If you're
if I'm Unk, everyone's cooked. Everyone's cooked if I'm
What the fuck am
Unk.
I? I'm about to die, like on my deathbed, like.
Bro, I'm Unk.
Nah, you young, brother. Shit, if I'm young, you're young, so. Fuck it, dude. Oh yeah, we definitely need to find a match, bro. You know, Jeffrey Dahmer. You know, we don't have no other choice, all right? But we have to.
Dude, I'm cooked.
That's that grandma's all you, brother. Oh, oh hell no! So Granny Simulator. Oh my god. I don't know how to. I actually don't know how to fight this game, bro. I don't know. How do I fight?
No, there's so many.
How do I? Okay, I mean, I'm actually dead, bro. Yo, it was fucking nice knowing you, buddy. No! I love you! It was nice knowing you! Oh my... Oh my god, I'm alive. Oh my fucking god. It's been nice knowing you. My fuck. Oh, I see. I eat raw food. Oh, and I'm dead. And that's the way it goes. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
All-Star.
Aquí hay un cargador ligero ampliado. Nivel 2.
What's this video about? Why isn't it showing the thing it's in the video? The title.
For those that are looking for me to expand on this weekend, not gonna. I already said what I needed to say. I don't give a about this guy. That's it. By the way, I did see something that I couldn't stop laughing at. Can I show you? Asmon, I think the DLC is too hard for it to be fun. For those that are looking
Under disrespect.
Don't do it! Think you can hide?
Drink fucking fuel? Why? The life or death situation would I actually drink fucking fuel? I don't know, man. I think I'd rather just die of dehydration at that point. No, chat. I might take a break on this game. Kind of. It's extremely hardcore, which I'm all for, but I just want to find my friend. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it on this for now. Let's try to find somebody. Yow, yow. Voila, voila. Somebody help me. I need some help. Somebody help me. Well, that moon looks really good. Is that a person? Oh, that's a zombie. Okay. I'm kind of curious to see what's down there. So I can go down faster. There is. The fuck is... I just cut myself from going down a ladder too fast. Wow. Wait. Can I use this? Yeah, let's go. And brand new. I want to let me pick it up. Oh, it smells bugs. Oh, it's unfortunate. Ah! Can I climb up this? Wait, cave here for now. What the fuck?
Come on, I'm not gonna kill you. I'm not gonna kill you. I'm not gonna come here. Come here. Come here. I'm gonna kill you if you don't come here. Here, it's up in the air. Who's all with you? Who's all with you? Wait, alright, chill. I'll give you a gun, I'll give you a gun. I didn't mean to... Straight. Alright, please, I'll give you gear. Please.
Oh my god.
Please.
There's a guy.
Look at this dummy waiting for him to open the fucking door like a fucking dumbass. Oh my god. Alright, I'll see.
Buddy, F5.
F5. F5. F5. F5. Okay, good. Good job. Good job. You're a good boy.
Hello? Don't fucking
Hello?
move!
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Don't move. No, no.
If you move one more time, I'm gonna
If you
fucking
one
shoot
more
your
time.
brains out.
How do I do that? How do I do that? No, hold on. How do I do that? Drop back. Would it be others? Text chat. Trying to figure out how to do that. Unsorted. Alright, I got it.
I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie. Look, there's a guy behind you. There's a guy behind you.
Oh, this video is pretty good for Game Sprout.
Hey, Ron. Hey, Billy.
Oh my god.
Oh, hello. Hello, bro.
How do I talk to him? Oh fuck.
There's a blue running around looking for me.
I'll help you! I'm sending you!
I'll help.
What?
What?
Throw tomatoes at him.
You fucking idiot.
Tomato, yeah?
Go after you.
What did you say, Ghost?
What was that? What did you say?
Open the gate.
Yeah, go ahead.
It was at this moment that he knew. He messed up.
I feel like I'm gonna get ambushed here, bro. I don't know why.
Shit, he's gonna find out he's ahead of. Damn! Oh!
Oh! Go, 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 go!
Yeah, no, I haven't talked to Shep for fucking ages. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I'll save it. Hold on, I'll save it. Oh fuck!
The landmine's on the... Oh no.
It's not a very good landmine if it's not gonna blow up.
Oh! Oh, hello.
Hello? Hello? I hear you in the crate. Can you kill me?
No way he hits those.
Holy shit! Why are you so fast? Fuck off! Ah! Oh! Oh! No! Oh my god. Stick up, stick up. Don't crash the car, Jay.
Yeah, I'm not big walls. Oh, there's something here. Oh, dude.
Oh, wow. No! 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 My friend just got shot. No. Right in front of my eyes. No. No.
Buckle up, boys. It's
I
about
didn't
to
think
get
it was going to be
interesting.
possible.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Whoa. Holy shit!
Hva da? Hører du noen?
Ja.
Ja, gjør dere klare.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Å, helvete.
Han ble gammel.
Han ble gammel. Å, fy faen.
Oh, player.
Oh.
Jetpack Gardens. Hello.
What up?
Not much, just chilling in Electro. Doing some stuff. What about you?
I just died to some prick in Bologna.
Oh, it's a dangerous place.
Yeah.
Not as dangerous
Nice.
as here, though.
Oh, sorry. Don't worry. I thought you was attacking us.
Tape him up.
Yeah. Got him. Right. I'll resuscitate him, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm bringing you back. Sorry about that. Don't hate me. Right, you're alive.
Yeah, Ballotta's dangerous, right?
Yeah, Ballotta's full of nasty people. Ballotta.
They do some really cruel
Yeah, I
stuff
guess
in
Electro
Ballotta.
ain't any better.
But do they do this in Ballotta? Watch this.
Did he just put on a fucking...
They do this in Ballotta. Watch this.
Wait, what does he do? Just dynamite, then, Oh, he come... Oh, shit.
Give me a minute. See you later. Oh.
Hey. Better break out of them quick. We actually... No, he's...
I'm nearly dead.
What is it?
Oh man.
Hello.
You know about parkour.
Oh. Parkour?
Parkour!
Der ist mies abgestürzt.
But at the end of the day, this shit is fucking garbage.
Oh shit, I didn't even know this.
It's
was
not
in
garbage.
Italy.
Yes, it is.
What am I doing? Landing us here?
I'm dead.
this shit's laggy.
Oh, we're upside down.
I'm not even moving. What the fuck's going on? I'm not even pressing anything. I'm not even pressing anything.
Huh?
I'm out. Fuck that.
Why. You have your phone.
Oh, shit! Someone...
Why?
Oh my god, he's alive! Alright, you drive. Drive.
Yeah, cars are broken, though. Oh, still alive. This is some lovely weather. Yeah, I don't. We'll save that together. Alright. It won't show me my HUD, but I'm just gonna eat the rest of this apple. Oh, why can't I see my HUD, bro? My game just broke? Now my guy's running sideways. Game's pretty buggy, unfortunately.
Hey, dude, I'm friendly. Dude.
Friendly, bro, friendly. Come on, don't kill me.
Yeah, I won't kill you. Yeah,
for
I
the
won't kill you. It's fine.
Alright.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
It's a pretty good video. Why do I get a strange urge to play Red Dead now?
Alright, I just want to let you know that I am
Oh, hell no. No way back up. Why is my head fucking sideways, bro? Just put me out of my misery.
Okay, never mind.
Okay, we're chilling. Alright, so basically I'm just gonna pick a category. I'm not gonna do the same category twice. And then once we get to the second spot, after I pick this category.
Yeah.
What?
Was I the only person who just seen him fly up in the air?
I just seen him fucking flying in the spot. This Mazda hurts feelings, bro.
You want to race? We can, man.
No, like legit. I pulled up and ran into it thinking that it was.
You said a Mazda? Yeah, that little black Mazda with the roof on, or the fucking roof box on top.
It's a white for me.
Oh yeah, it's white on my screen.
It's black on my shit.
Weird as fuck.
It's definitely white.
Hey, bro. Oh shit, yeah, that shit look like a pedestrian car. Bro. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Damn. I got a pedestrian car.
What? This is a normal car.
Alright, where's that fucking Mazda at? Come here, Mazda.
Do you want to do a roll or a dig?
Let's just fucking dig.
Alright, you want the hit?
I mean,
damn, he asked you, did you want the hit? But, hey, you got
I am really not gonna take that disrespect.
Do you want the hit? No, you have the hit, bro. No, bro. Trust me, you definitely want the hit.
Okay, fuck it.
Take the hit.
Hold up, bro. Hold up. Ah, shit, wrong one.
Just go whenever you want.
God, fucking damn it.
Damn, he smoked your ass.
What the fuck?
I just wanted
Like
to see
that
the
bomb
takeoff.
anymore, man. Holy shit, the Supra's gone though.
We can do a roll if you want.
Nah, I mean you're gonna beat me rather not. I mean either way. Hey Corvette, you can fuck off, man.
Sorry. Alright,
Oh,
so
you're good.
I'll give you a
Sorry.
roll in my Corvette.
I'm so tired. My ass just woke up. What's this Egypt game, bro?
Yannick's running. Shoot him.
No. Trick shot in campaign. What the fuck?
Does anyone remember how badass the soundtracks were?
What the fuck? Let's do a little Diablo for now. My Diablo character's getting crazy, bro. Alright, though. I'm gonna get Diablo loaded up and I'm gonna reheat a little more food. Now we're ready. A couple minutes, chat. Like 3 or 4 minutes. My bad. I actually really want to play some fucking COD, bro. Unironically. So I want that. No, no, no. $82 gigabytes? Wow. Did they finally fucking file compress COD? That's crazy. About fucking time, man. Alright, I'll be right back. wonder if that's like the real colors in Japan, or is that just like a color filter? If those are the real colors, then it's gorgeous. Yeah, even if it's a color filter, it's so beautiful. Honestly. Some Diablo? Oh, that shit's Diablo. some caffeine in me. I have zero caffeine in me.
Alright, I'm back on Red Dead.
I'm gonna play some Diablo. We'll see if I'm feeling some Apex or Apex or COD. Depends on how I know I'm feeling.
And I'm
I like listening to her yap. I don't know why. Down, down,
I wanted to talk about this because frick Corpo Borpos and everything they stand for. This is not shocking at all. I know, controversial opinion. This is 100% expected. First of all, guys, this does not mean that Pride Month is going away, like in any way. In fact, I bet you, $100. I bet you this year is going to be bigger and more in your face ever because the people who take it super duper seriously are gonna celebrate it as even harder as a form of like protest against like Google and other companies. I fully expect pride parades and everything else to be like way bigger than anyone before that, like they've been prior to at this point. I think so. And protesting, yes.
Why
yes.
I thought it was like
no more gays. Google removed
dude,
gay.
Like
You're not allowed to be gay anymore. Rainbow washing? Is that what it's called? Rainbow washing? Anyway, but the point is, chat. Corpo Borpos, corporates, to those that don't understand my Zoomer boomer lingo, Corpo Borpos have never actually given a frick about you. They don't give a fuck. They didn't care about DEI. They do not care about LGBT.
No shit, they don't care.
Online dating's pretty tough. I remember when I was a single man.
Oh, his videos are good. It's like texting videos.
That's my go-to
like
line was, do you like Brendan Fraser
crazy.
movies?
We're not
It worked
crazy,
to
the
tremendous
man.
success. It was like a real-life cheat code for getting laid. But I understand not everyone's gonna be as suave as I was. However, I'd argue nobody has less game than the guy I'm about to show you. This should lift your spirits. If you ever feel bad about yourself, like, damn, I suck at online dating, just know you'll never be as bad as this living, breathing organism I'm about to show you. For those that have been around the channel for a while, you'll know that I've always enjoyed reading horrible flirting as well as just really disastrous, like, romance attempts
I've been
online.
into it lately.
I used to have a whole series going through Facebook flirting, which is where I learned about, you know, bitch lasagna, as well as also a line I still use today, put your ass in my asshole, baby. Things like that. I've always loved it. I don't really make content around it anymore, but today I had to come out of retirement. I had to dust off the old championship belt here for this one because I saw this on Reddit and I was smiling ear to ear. It is so bad. So this is where our journey begins. Now, again, this was posted to Reddit, so there's like a 90% chance it's fake. but god damn it, I'm gonna suspend disbelief and just enjoy the ride. Now, of course, I'm not an expert here. Rick wouldn't call me into the shop on Pawn Stars to check the authenticity of this piece, but there are countless of very real examples with pathetic dudes that go just like this. So, there is a good chance it's real. So these two have been talking for a little while, and my man comes in with the clown shoes and asks, "Are you on birth control?" I know it's a personal question, but kind of important to know. And then they say, "Okay, I'm canceling Wednesday." This could have gone better. This is suboptimal. This is a rough start right here. If it was a speed run, this would be a reset. This is about as bad as you could expect. He immediately ruined the date that they had planned by just immediately going full hog and just sending it. And from there was no recovering, and it gets real bad. He does not handle this super well. There was no grace or elegance. "Lol, I'm kidding, dude, relax." He's just, it's just stand-up comedy, honestly. He's practicing his material. Why are you overreacting? "I'm uncomfortable with these jokes." "Okay, sorry, I'll stop." "Okay." "No, I'm still canceling it." And now we get into his Joker arc. "Well, that's really your loss for being so uptight, but okay. I'll just go to work and make $900 in 12 hours. Really? You're overreacting. Seriously? And you wonder why you're single? Yawn. Still waiting for your reply, lol. I actually had you double booked with another girl, so I'm kinda happy you decided to be a psycho. You sure you want to cancel it?" This is a full roller coaster worth of emotion here. This man's hitting all 5 stages of denial within 6 text messages. This shit goes insano style quick. So let's break it down piece by piece, you know? At first it's like, okay, you're missing out on a catch, I'm the perfect guy, I'm a real fucking man, check my KD in Fortnite, I'm nuts. And you know what, fuck you, I'm just gonna go make $900 in 12 hours at my job, because I'm pulling fat racks. I've got stacks on stacks, like I'm kinda nutty, I'm one of the wealthiest men in the world, in fact. Then you can see panic start to set in when the money play didn't pan out. I'm guessing like 5 minutes had passed and he was already hyperventilating and breathing into a paper bag to calm himself down. So he tries to like put it on her like something's wrong with her. She's overreacting, why are you just freaking out over nothing? It's like that scene in Airplane with that girl who's like afraid of flying. So they start like shaking her. "Hey, get a hold of yourself, come on, get a hold of yourself, it was just a joke." So then he goes right into his bad boy mode. He puts on his sunglasses and trench coat and says, "You know what, actually this is good for me. I double booked you with another girl. So the fact that you're psycho is helpful for me, because now I can just go to this other girl. In fact, I was just trying to have like 10 girls to have sex with on the same day, and you were just one of the many. So it's not that big of a deal. But are you sure you want to cancel? Like, I'm totally telling the truth, but are you like sure you want to cancel?" I love that attempt. It's like, I'm so desirable, actually. In fact, I totally forgot I'd already had another girl that I was gonna fuck this day, so it's fine. And then has the audacity to call her a psycho. And I love the way that he says it, I double booked. This man has clearly never actually had a date in his life. It's like he's just penciling it in on a calendar, as if it's like a part of his job. Now we make a transition into Act 3 here, into just full-blown neediness and scary obsession. "Please call me, please, I'm at work, dude." Lol, I know, I'm just being incredibly annoying to show you how most guys act, so maybe you'll realize I'm not that bad. "So I'll see you Wednesday?" That doesn't even make sense, you were fine until that joke. This is a Hail Mary. This man hatched the ultimate plan. So after he realized that by begging to be called back, it was a bit much, a rare moment of self-reflection, he's like, okay, yeah, it's a bit weird. So then he's like, how do I get out of this now? I've got it. I was actually just pretending to be needy and obsessed. It was called acting. I was actually just doing this to show you what most other simpletons do, not a sophisticated, nice guy like me. So I'll see you Wednesday, right? Dude, I was kidding with you. It's a joke. You do know I'm a doctor, right? My brain thinks at a much higher level than yours or the average person. It wasn't even sexual. It was a joke. And I said if you don't like those type of jokes, I won't joke like that anymore. This should be the end of it. You should be like, okay, cool. And then if I do it again, then you get pissed. Jesus. Yeah, he's a doctor. Dr. Love, baby. This guy's good. This is real smooth. I have to imagine he's not actually a doctor. I mean, maybe fucking Dr. Evil, I have no clue. But regardless, I love that he's like, I actually just have such a galaxy brain, I'm thinking on a totally different level than you and all of these other plebeians. I'm just too fucking smart. That's my curse. That's the burden I bear. I'm too intelligent, which is why I made this joke. And the joke is a thinking man's joke. It's actually an anti-joke, in fact. You know how there's like matter and antimatter? This is an anti-joke, and now I'm explaining it to you so you don't have the right to get mad about it. You see, you're just wrong for getting upset about it, and it's because I'm so much smarter than you. And I understand that it's not your fault for being fucking stupid, but just know that since I'm a doctor, I know what's right and what's wrong when it comes to joking. You off just get pissed right off the bat and be all rude to someone. That's a major turnoff, and just know. Yeah, she was the one being rude. She was nice enough to give you like a warning that she's canceling. She's like, hey, you're a fucking weirdo and I'm canceling. She could have just said nothing and not showed up on Wednesday, wasting your time by going there. And you just sit there all fucking soft cock in hand waiting and just not even getting a response. But she was nice enough to like cancel to your face. Like, that's far more than you deserve.
That is.
Okay, so rant over. Are we cool now? Yeah, I think things are good now. I'm reading the room and it looks like he may have solved this problem here and fixed everything. You just talk shit to me. All I said was I'm canceling it. I didn't do what did talk shit to someone. What? Those are not coherent sentences. Of course I'm talking shit to you. You just flaked after I asked for that night off. Do you know how hard it is for me to get a night off work? Continuing further, let's just stop this childish nonsense. I'll see you Wednesday, right? This is that shit, don't take no for an answer, which I think is honestly the worst advice you can ever give someone. No is like the most important answer you should accept. By not accepting no's, you're just gonna go to jail at some point. Like, you're just asking for some kind of awful thing to happen to you. Like, no is an important thing to recognize and respect. And then they respond, you do not need to criticize my sentences. Change of mind and telling you about it doesn't really make it flaking. I was upfront. You said you already booked another date with someone else. Go enjoy it. I don't know why you're trying to with me, especially since you think so little of me already. Man's going full-blown car salesman. Just meet me Wednesday. I'm sorry, okay? Just will not drop it. There is no chance she shows up on Wednesday. This is coming across like an actual serial killer now who's just scratching at his neck for his next victim. Like, he just cannot help but just keep saying, you're coming Wednesday. I know you are. You're gonna meet me here Wednesday. Call me immediately. I'm at work. I'm not going to take the call. Okay, then we are meeting Wednesday, right? Are we cool? I feel like she might be talking to King Ghidorah here, just three separate heads all talking at once and all having different thoughts. One of them is just a fucking android that can only say Wednesday. One of them's just like a spiteful lunatic who thinks that there's some galaxy brain intellect that can't help but shit on her. And then one of them's just like a lobotomized zombie who just constantly just keeps asking, are we cool? Are we good now? It's wild, like the swings this guy goes through on these text messages here. Then he goes all in saying, look, my mom recently died, okay? So I'm kinda not really in the best place to be messed with. So if you could understand that, would be great. Please, dude, please answer me. Can you please stop being immature and call me? Now, admittedly, she was being very immature about this whole situation by not understanding such level-headed remarks from a gentleman like this. It really was her being immature, clearly. And I also can't help but respect the actual Xbox Live tactic of saying his mom died.
Everything was one-shotting,
That is
and now I actually
unironically 2005 Xbox Live shit right there. Like, your mom's a whore, mom's dead, and it's supposed to be like the checkmate. He actually tried it. It's like, oh, mom's dead, so now you have to excuse everything I've said, and you have to go on this date with me. I'll see you Wednesday, right? Come on, stop being immature. So yeah, anyway, that's where this story wraps up. Hopefully, if some of you are shitty at online dating, this will help you feel a little bit better and maybe help you improve in that respect in some way. Hopefully, none of you are as bad as this guy or anywhere close, but if you're just kind of, you know, awkward and uncomfortable when it comes to conversations via text, maybe this will lift your spirits up a little bit, because you're probably not as bad as this guy. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. I've never had a threesome, and I've never had an experience where I read something so cringe that it made my tummy upset. One of these two things is about to change today, and I don't think it's the threesome. I just read something from, yet again, my deep diving onto the horrors of modern dating with absolute deranged weirdos. And the whole interaction was so mind-bogglingly peculiar that my body couldn't help but suffer from a physical reaction after finishing this adventure here. I don't know where these men are coming from. These dudes are just being printed in the cringe factory and being thrown into the dating world as like the worst NPC encounters you could ever have. So anyway, let's go ahead and dive in, but before doing that, just a quick heads up. The Moist Global Retro Basketball line is still available right now. This is the best assortment of merch the internet's ever seen, so you can go to moistglobal.com right now and pick something up, links in the description. I just read some of the backstory she was posting about this situation in the comments, and it's actually pretty sad. Apparently these two had been dating for about 3 years. It was a horrible situation all around, and a couple months ago she left and took the kids. But this is the most recent interaction between the two of them. She 100% made the right move in leaving. This guy seems like a fucking menace. But anyway, it begins innocently enough. That's good, just working away with 3 exclamation points, so he's having a jolly old day at work. Did you get to the doctors yet? She says, yeah, I have COVID. What did he say it give you? What? What did the doctor say or give you to feel better? Take Advil, Tylenol, sleep as much as you can, and quarantine. This is so timely because I myself just finished going through COVID over the last 11 or so days. And this is the 3rd time it's fisted me. It has gone elbow deep in my ass 3 times, and all 3 times that is the exact same advice I was given by doctors. Now, of course, you can still ask for like a Paxlovid prescription if you want. It should help with like symptoms, but it's not usually the first thing they give you unless you're someone who is at risk for like complications, I think. It is an option, but typically they'll just tell you that. You know, take Tylenol, sleep it off, rest, fluids, simple stuff like that. So, seems innocent enough here. And the guy she's communicating with almost seems jovial. You know, like when he says, just working away, I can already see him typing that and going, just working away. You know, one of these with a big old smile on his face, ear to ear. He seems like a happy-go-lucky kind of guy. And then it all falls apart. This feels like a real Jekyll and Hyde situation. He immediately just doubts her, doesn't trust her, accuses her of lying. Lol, so you didn't go to the doctors. Before this turns into a fight, just tell the fucking truth, lol. She says, I did. There's no meds for this. Yes, there is. Go to the doctors, lol. I need the address and the name of the clinic that told you there's no medicine. Also, the name do the doctors. They will be losing their license. So he's fucking spiraling immediately here. And I feel like this isn't exclusive to just him. I feel like a lot of men these days assume that every girl they interact with, even their significant other they've been with for 3 goddamn years, is some kind of lying, cheating harpy or something. So they're constantly interrogating because they don't believe anything they say. I feel like there's just so many dudes out there with this, like, insecurity within them where they doubt everything their partner says, believing that they're cheating in some way, and they're lying about something, hiding something, and it's fucking awful. So this guy's trying to checkmate her here with the scholar's mate. Like, okay, then give me the name and the address, because I'm going to call them to double check, because I don't believe you, madame. She then says, stop being so fucking melodramatic. I seriously don't need this shit right now. There isn't anything they can give me. I'll be fine once it works its way through my system. He just continues to press, please, name of the doctors, location you want to, please. I know you sick. That's why I'm jandling this for you, and just need to know which doctor you went to. I can handle this properly. This guy has so much steam coming out of his ears, it's clouding his eyes. He can't even fucking type properly. He's typing like a caveman. He's going full Neanderthal mode here.
Damn.
Like, what in the world is happening
shots?
in his noodle? He's gonna start jandling this? That reminds me of jelking. Like, that was an old thing on the internet where you're supposed to, like, masturbate in a certain way to elongate your wiener. Jandling feels like it's some kind of, like, sub-discipline of jelking. But anyway, she says, I don't need you to scream at the receptionist for no reason at all. Stop being ridiculous. I won't scream at anyone, just tell me the information. Skit K can handle this, please. If you don't provide it to me, it's because you're lying and didn't go to the doctors. There's nothing to handle. So just tell me the name of the doctor you saw. This douchebag is making so many typos, it looks like he's trying to transcribe the scat man. Skibbity deep boop scout up skibbity I can jandle. It's like ridiculous how crazy he's going because he's so angry. I don't know why he'd even think she's lying about this. He admits that he knows she is sick. So why would she lie about going to the doctor? Well, what the fuck thought process is that? I know my girlfriend is sick, but it's probably dick sickness. She's probably hungry for cock and it's causing her physical pain. That's probably what it is. She didn't go to the doctor. She went to a penis appointment. That's what it is, and she's lying to me about it. I knew it! It continues to just get out of control. She says, lol, I shouldn't have to prove to you anything. I'm sick, I have COVID. She's absolutely right. She doesn't have to prove anything here. She doesn't need to try and, like, defeat his delusions. That's not her responsibility here. She's done nothing wrong. And he just continues, you're not proving anything to me, lol. There's medication for this. I know for a fact, as I know someone else who had COVID last week. There isn't, unless you're old as fuck or have an autoimmune disease or your lungs are shit. Otherwise, you just carry through like a normal fucking virus. Yes, there is. Let me call the it. Or, and I will get you proof. Where did you go, baby? That comes out of nowhere. After all of this, he hits her with a where did you go, baby? I can already just tell from reading this shit, this guy is extraordinarily manipulative and a completely insufferable person to be around. But anyway, she goes, I went to a walk-in and frankly I'm not going to allow you to cause a muck over nothing. I'm going back to bed. What walk-in clinic? If you don't tell me, I'm don't with you. Because I'm not a ducking idiot, and I know you're lying, haha. You have 3 minutes to get me the address of the walk-in clinic or else. So now man's out here setting a time limit. He's dropping the ultimatum. You give me the name, and I will hunt them down. Out here like Liam Neeson, about to track them down with his particular set of cringe skills. I guess his thought process was he just wants to confirm that she actually went to the doctor, because for some reason he doesn't trust her even slightly, even though they've been together for 3 years. I also imagine if he did call them, he'd start yelling and screaming and causing a big hoopla, because he seems like that kind of unhinged, deranged lunatic that would do shit like that. But anyway, the 3 minutes to get me the address to the walk-in clinic or else, that's it. Buy more chances for you. She says, fine, be done with me because I don't want you yelling at someone for no fucking reason. He says, no one's going to get yelled at, you're just nothing but a liar and KM Jot a fucking idiot. I wouldn't have even called them, but everything you say is a lie, and you think I'm an idiot, and you can fool me. Anyway, joke's on you, enjoy, hope it was worth it, kid. His use of exclamation points and emojis is absolutely infuriating, but even more so than that, the cherry on top of the shit cake is him saying, hope it was worth it, kid. He's speaking like he's back on Xbox Live in a Call of Duty lobby. What? Hope it was worth it, kid? Oh, God, sickening. But clearly the reason he's using the emojis and the exclamation points is he's trying to put on this strong, masculine front that none of this bothers him. This is the biggest mistake of your life. You're gonna regret this. But me, I'm laughing. I'm having fun with this. This means nothing to me. So much so that I'll drop a laughing, crying emoji and 5 exclamation points. Haha, not hurting me. He then says, lol, joke's on me because I'm sick. Great joke, love that for myself. Love that I feel like I'm being dragged through the mud, fire, literally feel the worst ever. Great support, thanks. Joke's on you because you lost the best man of your life because you'd rather lie than tell the truth. Leave me alone. What the fuck? Oh my god. It's just so painful reading this. It's so fucking sad reading this, knowing that not only have they been together for 3 years, but I guess also have kids. Like, and speaking of the kids, his final message to her is this. You got it, Buster. Have fun being a homeless narcissist liar that no one loves, not even their children. He just dropped a cold Buster here at the end, and then told her that she is a homeless narcissist that not even her children love. What kind of delusional evil shit is this? He's calling someone a narcissist. That's unbelievable. And then to say that not even their children love her? What? I don't know how you go from like, oh, where'd you go, baby? You know, like, obviously like in love kind of thing to immediately like, no one loves you, everyone hates you, I'm the best man that has ever existed in this entire fucking history of our species, and you just blew it with me. This is your fault. You're unlovable. You're a liar. Your children don't love you. You're a narcissist. Like, it's just crazy how quickly someone can become this. It's so fucking sad. She definitely made the right call leaving this guy. I'm of course no, relationship counselor or guru or anything, but very clearly this is an unhealthy person to be around. This guy super sucks. This guy is a turbo fucking loser. And according to her comments, this was only like the tip of the iceberg. She actually called this interaction mild. So I can only imagine how awful of a person this piece of shit is. She definitely made the right call. And to think all of this happened because she got COVID and went to the doctor, and that was enough to set this guy off. That's terrible. That's horrible. But yeah, like I said, I have been deep on like the modern dating scene, you know, travesty, seeing like what all's been going on and being posted by people online. I just find it all so interesting, so I can't help but talk about some of these that really get crazy. So yeah, that's really about it. See ya. Normally when I cover text messages, it's about really creepy guys doing unhinged things to women through texts or videos, whatever. Today is a little different. This is only like the second time I've covered a story like this, where a guy encountered a woman and it was very different dynamic of things that happened. However, what I want to talk about here is actually the way that this guy handles the situation, because I actually think it's a masterclass in how to communicate effectively. I'll bring you up to speed on the lore that lead to these text messages. The original poster here on Reddit is a man who has been talking to a woman for a couple of hours, and then he receives these messages. Hi, I've been thinking about you all evening and can't get you out of my mind, handsome. I know it's a little early to say this, but I have such a special feeling about you. And he goes, oh wow, that's really nice of you to say. I appreciate that so much. She says, you're welcome. While you've been away, I even told my mom and my friends about you. It truly takes a rare kind of guy for me to be able to say those things so quickly about. I feel so lucky and honored that the stars aligned to have us match when we did. You feel too good to be true, and I want you to know that. And he's blushing here like an anime character. Oh gosh, wow. Gee willikers, goodness gracious. That's super nice. Thank you. Out of curiosity, what is it about me that stands out to you? So, again, they have only been talking for a couple hours in total, and she's already basically planning their wedding. She's telling all of her friends, her family about this guy, despite not knowing shit about him. Prior to this, they had only talked about their pets. At least that's what he said, mainly their pets. So this is a lot to take in here. She's basically creating this Hallmark movie out of nothing. Off rip. We only started talking a couple hours ago and only shared a few texts back and forth so far. So I'm honestly just curious what caught your attention about me, because that's very, very sweet of you. This may sound crazy, but call it a sixth sense if you will. I can read people like a book, and I already feel like you, I've known you forever. I don't know if you believe in past lives or not, but if stuff like that exists, I had a weird feeling about 30 minutes ago that we knew each other in a past life, and I have to get to the bottom of where and how. Damn, that's really crazy. It really is, though. Thank you for finding your way to me. And he just goes, haha, you're welcome. When asked what about him exactly drew her to feel so strongly about him so quickly, she says that it was a sixth sense. Basically, it's her superpower. She's one of the Avengers, and she has the ability to find her soulmate after only communicating with them for a couple of hours. She's like a vibe sorceress. She's able to pick up on vibes and figure out who's got the best vibes for her, and falls in love very quickly. Nothing here seems malicious, and in a vacuum, it's pretty sweet messages, but these are messages you'd expect from someone that you are actively dating or someone you have known for a long time and are progressing to that stage. This isn't something that you would immediately dump on someone's plate after only knowing them for a couple of hours. That's a lot of food to digest there. That's a lot to put in your pipe and smoke here. There's a lot happening way too quickly. I hope you don't think I'm crazy. I don't normally say stuff like this to guys, but there's something different here, almost like spiritual energy. I've been waiting for my soulmate for years and kept getting led astray by the wrong people, and now I think I know why. We have to meet ASAP. I'm so fucking excited to see what out energy in person is like. If it's this intense over text, I can't imagine how incredible IRL our dynamic will be. She's definitely seeing these text messages through a different lens here, because I'm not picking up on any type of electric energy. I'm not getting butterflies in my tummy just reading it. I'm not getting the tingles. This is two very different levels of intensity and excitement. She's out here full of jubilation, like she just won the lottery. Meanwhile, the guy's energy is the same excitement you get over finding an extra chicken nugget in your 8-piece box. Like, it's very different. But he still says, when are you free? I'd love to meet tomorrow, but I have therapy late afternoon and then work at night. So how about the day after? That would probably work. I can let you know for sure by tomorrow at some point. How about I take you to dinner? I would love that. I'm so looking forward to the first meeting in our beautiful story, handsome.
Oh, hell.
Aw, lol. You're so sweet. I have to go to bed now for work tomorrow morning. Let's talk more tomorrow. Absolutely. Sweet dreams, sweetheart. And you'll be in my dreams. He says, sweet dreams. I hope you have a good night's rest. The next morning rolls around and it's a totally different ball game, sports fans. Good morning. How's your morning going? She says, good morning. Fine, and yours? Now he's the one with a lot of energy now. Great so far. You hitting him with the Tony the Tiger. Great. Just had a meeting with my boss and got some pretty positive feedback, so I'm pretty happy about that. She just one-words him. Gotcha. He immediately picks up on the tonal shift here and says, is everything okay, lol? Yeah. Why do you ask? Because you're being more short than you were yesterday, which is fine. I'm just trying to see if you're okay and if you need anything. This guy seems like an actual sweetheart, but this guy seems like a fucking peach. This guy seems legitimately like a nice person. And she goes, I appreciate that. Well, to be honest, I was in my feels this morning when I woke up to no good morning text from you. That's an odd thing to expect from someone who is legitimately still a stranger to you, but even still, he apologizes, saying, oh, I'm sorry, I woke up later and had to rush to work. As soon as I got to work, I had the meeting with my boss and then immediately texted you after the meeting was over. I'm really sorry for the misunderstanding. Yeah, it's cool. I just thought you were perfect for me and then this happens. And he's as confused as every other person on the planet would be. He says, I'm confused. Did I do something wrong? It's still pretty early in the morning. It's not like I went most or even half of the day without texting you. She then says, love is about prioritizing other person and you clearly prioritize your job and your boss over me. I'm gonna let that ruminate for a moment. I'm gonna let you go ahead and marinate in that text for a second. And now we'll proceed. He says, you could have sent a good morning text to me too, you know. Let's just pause there. Love is about prioritizing other person and you clearly prioritize your job and your boss over me. Yes, as he should. You are a stranger. What do you expect him to do? March in there up to his boss, spit in his face and be like, I quit. I'm gonna go travel the world with this girl I talked to last night. We're gonna go around the world in a hot air balloon, damn it. And you can't stop me anymore. I don't need this job. I'm out. What an extraordinarily selfish and downright evil thing to ask of a partner. Especially one that's not even your partner. This is, again, a mysterious stranger to you. They haven't even met yet. I hopped on Apex Legends on stream the other night and ended up queuing with a random squad mate in 3 consecutive games. I knew more about that motherfucker through him just on the open mic than these two know about each other. And it's not like I'd send him a good morning text, but like, she's making this huge issue about not receiving a good morning text in a timely enough fashion for her expectations. He still sent a good morning text, mind you, when he didn't need to, since again, they're not dating and they really don't even know each other at all, but he still sent one. It just wasn't fast enough for her, and that right now is a massive problem to her. That is shocking. Why does it automatically have to be me going first? Plus, to be honest, we barely know one another. I don't think it's fair that there are already these expectations. Super reasonable from him. And he's right, if it really is a huge deal to her, she could have been the one to send the good morning text, and then he would have known and been able to respond when he could. She then says, dude, you are the man here. You're supposed to be winning my heart. That's your role. I don't want to chase someone. I deserve someone who will romance me and win me over. Waiting to text me until you get to the office shows your priorities are not what I thought they were. What the fuck? What are you talking about? He's already won your heart over by just existing, it seems like, since you... Oh, I'm farting. Yeah, that's how much I think of that statement. I rest my case. I'll let my asshole do the talking on that one. Not much more needs to be said there. He then responds, I'm sorry, but this is crazy.
Almost said I had 4 tacos and a fry. I'll throw them on.
Yeah, I was just making sure.
Yeah.
Everything going right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. That your food?
I was just making sure.
Okay. I'm so sorry for your food, man. My bad.
We are practically strangers and you're already making demands. I do romance whoever I'm pursuing. I'm a very romantic guy. I did text you early this morning, but because it wasn't done exactly the way you think it should be, I'm a bad guy. She then goes on to explain that she doesn't think he's a bad guy, but just doesn't like that he doesn't feel the same way about her as she does to him. She then also explains that the therapist she sees is for her borderline personality disorder, and she explains how that relates to what they've been talking through. And that made a lot of sense when I read that with the way she was acting throughout these text messages. And that is a very real struggle that I always have a lot of sympathy for, and I'm always wishing the best for people going through BPD. It's great that she's trying to get help through therapy, and I'm wishing the absolute best for her with that. What I want to talk about here, though, is how he handles this whole situation. Even before knowing about her BPD, which obviously he didn't since they are completely strangers to each other, he was still being very respectful and communicating effectively. He wasn't being combative or aggressive. He was being a very wholesome individual, and this is just an unfortunate set of circumstances. He responds by saying that he appreciates her sharing her vulnerability, and then says, "Do you mind if I share something that's bothering me a little bit?" And she says, "Yes, please do. I want to know how you feel so badly. Please open up to me." Well, I'm a little scared that you're already using the word love in regards to us. We are still basically strangers and have been texting for less than 24 hours. And she just says, "Kay, should have known you weren't special after all. You're a normie, a basic bitch if you will. Normies don't understand or appreciate love. They will never know what we do." He says, "Who is we?" She says, "Empaths. I am an empath and feel things more strongly and deeply than regular people, something you clearly don't appreciate and take for granted. One day someone will see my gift and cherish it." He says, "I mean, I wanted to take you on a date. If it went well and we were compatible after a while, I was definitely interested in a serious committed relationship, but I do have to meet someone first to know that and hang out a bit first before I make that commitment." Which again is a totally understandable thing. And she says, "Fuck off, bro. You're disgusting. I can't believe I ever saw something in you. You are not the one. You're just another schmuck in a long string of disappointments." Schmuck is a word I haven't heard since the Stone Ages, and I really appreciate that she dusted it off for this message. Schmuck is something that used to make me giggle every time I heard it when I was a kid. "I deserve better. Fuck you. You thought I loved you, but I don't, bitch. Don't ever contact me again. We are over. I never loved you. You lost the best girl. You'll never meet someone like me again because you're a normie who can't see or identify a gym. We are not the same. Love is not a lie. You were. You're the problem. Don't contact me again, basic bitch. You repulse me. Bye, loser." It's actually very sad reading these things. Like, this isn't your normal r/nice guy blow up moment where a dude pretends to be a nice person just to try and get laid, and when he doesn't get pussy out of it, he has a meltdown like, I don't love you, you're fat and ugly, and no one would ever love you. I'm the nicest guy you'll ever meet, and you just blew it with me, the alpha male. Fuck you. Get out of town, scram, swine. Like, this isn't one of those moments. It's not her fault she has BPD, but she's clearly not ready for a real relationship right now. She's going to need to continue to get help. Her having BPD doesn't make this hurt any less for the guy who just received this. He's done nothing wrong, and I actually think he is a great example of how to communicate softly, respectfully, and just being a pretty good example of like how to just be a normal person when interacting with somebody else. He also mentioned that he is still currently receiving text messages from her that continue to get scarier and more extreme, which is unfortunate to hear. It definitely sounds like she needs help with this to come up with more effective ways of dealing with her BPD, and hopefully she finds that help she needs. But I thought this was worth sharing, and yeah, that's really about it. See ya. It's been a little while since I dropped some hot, steaming, creepy text messages on all of you, and I think we were long overdue for some more, so Coach called me off the bench and I'm about to provide. But something a little different here.
I love his creepy
The text messages I'm going to show aren't like the standard weirdo, unhinged, lunatic type behavior, but I think it's something that a lot of people might be able to learn from. So, to give a little background, The poster here, she mentioned that she had gone on one date with this guy and knew him for like 2 months, and the date didn't go super well. And then we fast forward to this interaction that we're about to cover, and the reason why I think this is a teachable moment is because I feel like this is something maybe a lot of people do without realizing it's not a good idea, and there's actually hints of old Charles in these text messages here. Deep in the flavor profile of these embarrassing texts we're about to go over, I see myself staring me in the mirror when I was but a wee lad, a young man. The very first time I got a girl's number that I was interested in, I was giddy. It felt like I had just won the Super Bowl, and I couldn't stop texting her, even when I wasn't getting responses, which is a big no-no. That is a huge, unforgivable sin. You don't do that because it's annoying. And sometimes if I didn't receive a response after my like 4th text in a row within a like 20-minute period, I'd just be like, oh man, shucks. She hates me. Zoinks. I blew it. And then I'd still send like another 3 texts. And I know I mentioned this before at one point, but sometimes I'd get so like desperate and like begging for a response that I'd send her little ASCII art of stick figures. It's so bad. Actually, I was worse than the guy in the messages we're about to cover. But his is floating around, and I really think it's important that people realize that that's just not how you should communicate with anyone. Not even just someone that you're interested in, just anybody in general. No one likes to just be pestered. So let's begin.
That's fast.
I am believing right now you might be my kryptonite. Need to hang out more, but I'm pretty sure you're my kryptonite. I'm good with anyone, and they will probably be my best friend once they are done. Just what I'm used to. I don't really know what that means, if I'm being honest. What do you mean she's your kryptonite? But it's supposed to be cute and romantic, but I don't really get it. That's kind of like an insult to her. Like, look, you're bad for me. You literally poison me. You make me sick. Is basically what that's saying. It's not really that romantic, but I think he's trying to mean it in like a sweet way. But anyway, she says, sorry I can't talk right now. I just got my son from school. Give me a second. Which is totally reasonable. She's giving a response, letting him know that she can't really properly respond to whatever conversation's trying to be started from this cold open. And he goes, okay, sounds good. Enjoy your time with them, please. Cody is about to get home, and then we're gonna go play some skee board, and I'm drinking, and then sends a picture of the beverage. He must have been butt-chugging that Miller Lite there, because then things really fly off the rails. Feels kind of weird being in Wichita Falls. I love it, though. Let's have a good time. Can I call you? I miss you already. Sorry to call, just wanted to talk to you. I'm guessing he tried dialing her there, and didn't get a response. I don't want to be one of those guys that just be passionate about anything, but in the instance I was passing about you, there's a couple things in society that you go through. I don't know what type of Confucius wisdom he was trying to drop there. There's a whole lot of words in that vomit, and none of it translates to anything in that sentence. I don't know what was even said there. That is a real head-scratcher. Where's life and just live, but nothing truly measures to you meeting up and having a good conversation. I like you. I like you a lot. My friends coming from all destinations have a party tonight. I hope you're there. I hope you have school. Please deem that necessary. Please deem your boy necessary. I love our conversation, but I'm probably the best dude you ever know. Big red flag. Anyone that identifies as a nice guy or the best guy you ever know, hey, probably not gonna be the best guy you ever know. Yeah, I'm not gonna beat around the bush here. If you're tooting your own horn, that horn's gonna be stinky most of the time.
That's
here.
facts.
But me saying that, I don't know. But you are a princess to me. Sorry to text you so much, as I'm not a texter. Do you need to call me? I'm there. I'm leaving Cheddar's now, about to hang out with one of my friends. He's meeting me here. Heart. And she finally responds saying, I'm sorry, I have class in a minute, I'm trying to rush through everything quick as can be. Again, totally understandable, she has already said that she is busy. So it's probably not a good idea to just fucking flood her phone with all this spaghetti that's fallen out here. So let's break this down. He's clearly very excited. And there's nothing wrong with being excited. Being excited's great, but maybe dial it back when you're not getting responses. He talks about loving their conversation. Brother, there's no conversation except for the one you're having with a ghost right now. There's nothing happening in these messages. You are speaking to yourself. To me, it seems like he started panicking when he wasn't getting a response in a time period he felt was acceptable, so then just kept sending more and more text messages on top of it, just bombarding her. And then he sent another picture of, I believe, them out and about. Another thing is, I don't think just sending a bunch of pictures is a good idea either when you're not getting responses. That makes it seem very desperate. Just let this sit for a bit. Just let it ruminate. Let her marinate on this and get back to you when she's not busy. You don't need to keep sending these text messages, which is a lesson that I and many others have learned. You don't want to just keep texting endlessly if you're not getting responses. There's this unspoken rule, I suppose, about, you know, double texting or the forbidden jutsu of a triple text. Of course, it's mainly a meme, but there is some real logic behind it. If you're texting with someone and they're not really responding, it's not really a good idea to just keep pressing that. Either they're not interested, which is fine, it happens, or they're busy. And in either one of these cases, sending more text messages is only going to serve to make things much more uncomfortable and worse all around. Girl, be you, that's all that I want, but I do want to see you. And then sends this creep shot of just two women at the bar they're at, two older women. And then he goes, "So Cody and I are about to take these ladies home," laughing emojis. "I swear to God, two old ladies about to take us home. I want to see you. You in class?" This is just really weird. Like, this is bizarre.
That's borderline.
Where is this coming from? Why are you taking a photo of just two random ladies claiming they're trying to take you home?
That's fucking
or something.
Bad.
Shit's getting a little loopy here, and it's still not hitting. She's still not responding because, again, she has already explained she has class. She is busy here. Now, the way he's texting makes me feel like he's drunk at the very least, because it's almost incoherent, like babbling, saying nothing. It's so many messages to say nothing.
When I'm drunk,
like,
God, that's how
what
I
do you
text.
mean? I hope you deem your boy necessary or whatever. Like, what is going on? Like, this is, you shouldn't be texting right now. What you need is some Pedialyte and just rest and recuperate. So she finally responds again saying, "I'm in class, I'm sorry. I don't know what the prize that needs to be paid. Just really love the time we had. Might be getting soft." And she's as confused as I am. "What do you mean, lol? Me sure who I am is the price I mean. I appreciate the explanation, Yoda." Again, what? Huh? Another picture of some beverages here? We're about to move, dude thinks he is prettier than me. What the fuck? I told me I can pull more chick than you, bro. Had me cracking up. "Just move to the side and have fun, bro," is what I told him. And then sends a picture of a song that he's listening to. I don't know what's happening in the lore right now. He's treating these text messages with this girl like it's his diary. Or like he's live vlogging his life right now in real time, live tweeting in these texts. It's baffling. I also think he's making it up. Like, I don't understand what this is supposed to be. You won't believe this. Guy said he could pull more chick than me? Ha! I couldn't stop laughing. It reminds me of that really shitty advice that people used to preach about, you know, convince a woman that you're desirable by making it seem like other women are vying for your attention and time. Like, fake a phone call or something. Pardon me, madam. I'm getting a phone call. "Yes, Stacy. No, the pussy appointment was canceled. We can have sex another night. I'm busy. It's boys' night. I'll call you back. Alright, goodbye." Sorry, it's this girl who always wants to fuck me. But anyway, what was your name again? Like one of those things where it's like, oh wow, this guy's got, so many girls are interested in this guy. I mean, maybe I should be interested too, was the line of thought. That's what those text messages scream to me, that he's just making that whole situation up right there. Because what random dude's gonna come up saying that he's prettier than him and that he can pull more chicks than him? Just a total stranger. That's not like a human interaction that would ever happen. "Some dudes smell like ass." Laughing emojis. My goodness. Why are you telling her this? What? What is the response even supposed to be? And then he just sends like another random photo of someone playing pool. Presumably him playing pool, I guess, I don't know. He just keeps sending all these fucking photos of beer, 2 old ladies, him,
beer,
pool. Why?
Beer.
It's not a picture book. It's supposed to be text messages. Like a conversation, but there's no conversation. Stop fucking texting. And he just says, haha. And she responds again, finally, after a bit of a drought, saying, that's nice. I mean, yeah, that sums it up. Like, what are you supposed to say to this? Just, oh, cool. Oh, interesting. Nice. And then he goes, not without you. We are at Deep Eddies. My goodness, lol. You are going to be able to come out. We will come pick you up. Am I going to be able to see you before the night over with? Like, he's going full caveman mode with a lot of these statements here. I think he has drank a lot over the course of the evening. And still, after all of these messages, nothing of value was said. It's just been weird. You've sent 30 messages to almost no response ever. So let the lesson be learned here to not just keep texting into the void. If you're not getting responses, don't force it. It's a bad idea to just keep sending text after text after text.
Yeah.
This fool. And then she finally responds and just she just gets right down to business. I don't want to be rude, but you knew I had class. I made it clear. I've been here an hour and a half and you have texted me 33 times compared to my 5 times. This was all. I bet a lot of you watching this thought that these text messages had come over the course of like a day or something. An hour and a half. Jiminy Christmas. I'm sorry, I do not want to pursue this any further. You don't understand boundaries or when someone isn't answering. Be safe, have a good night. I think that is a very understandable, reasonable, and respectful way of just getting this across here. He clearly did not respect boundaries or respect that she was busy, so I think this makes complete sense. And he says, I won't text you anymore, nor will I ever message you again. Have a good life. My apologies did not mean any disrespect. I hope you climb mountains. I truly like you. Glad you disrespected me now so I know. I get it. Wow. And then that emoji, I don't really know what that emoji is supposed to convey here for the emotion. Told me that you would keep me updated. We have a good life. And then some more hand emojis. I mean, it could have been worse, I suppose. Yeah, anyway, just wanted to share this. Hopefully you learned something from it. That's about it. See ya. I know many of you read the title and assume that this is clickbait or exaggeratory, but it's not. You may not believe me yet. Wait until I show you the evidence, the proof. This is the most unhinged individual we've looked at yet. He's equal parts frightening and fascinating, tiptoeing on the fine line between intrigue and how are they not locked in Arkham Asylum. It's a mystery here. He's like the product of a science experiment gone wrong, like if Professor Utonium added chemical cringe to the concoction instead of chemical X and then created this weirdo. Since I've been down this rabbit hole, this bender of consuming awful romantic texts and bad dating stories and bad dating videos and all of that, this guy is now at the top of the tier list for the weirdest. Like all great fairy tales, it begins over Facebook memes. So he says, did you block me on Facebook? To which she responds, nah, my profile got deleted, maybe, I don't know, lol, long story. Then he goes, you don't have to lie. I can just feel the sadness emanating from that line there. I can imagine him looking down and kicking his feet in some sand. And she goes, I'm not. You can ask pretty much anyone. The profile is gone. To which he responds, I'm not going to waste my time finding out you're lying to me. So now you're going to ignore me. This is, I'm assuming, a lot of time passing between those two texts, and by a lot.
Is this just a thing, too? I don't know if it's like a thing for guys. Do they just assume that, like, women like lie a lot? Like, I understand being suspicious, but like,
a lot of time,
after every sentence, like after anything, she tells me, "Oh yeah, I got some ice cream, at Kings Island." He's like, "Oh yeah, oh yeah." So if I go and talk to the ice cream guy, he's gonna say you got ice cream from him. Like,
probably like 5 minutes because this guy's
'Cause
fucking
they don't believe
delusional.
they were there,
So he
like-
double texts her like, "Oh, so now you're
I
ignoring
can get
me
being
now that I've called
suspicious
you
in
out on lying
relationship,
about
but-
this?" She responds by saying, "It's not like that. It's just I don't like being called a liar." He then claims, "I didn't call you a liar. I just wanted to know what was going on." And then she says, "I told you and you said I lied, dude." I don't even know why he's trying to pretend that he didn't call her a liar. He can literally look 2 text messages back and see that he point blank blatantly does call her a liar, basically. He's already off his gourd right now. He's fuming because this account that he follows posts memes that he likes, and now he doesn't get access to those memes, and he's throwing a temper tantrum. But really, at the end of the day, it's not so much the memes. He wanted to try and shoot his shot here with the individual who runs the account. He then tries a new angle by going for pity. He's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Just been going through shit. That sucks about your Facebook." And then he's able to almost cobble together a normal human interaction here. She goes, "Shit happens, it's cool. Just been in my head and your memes brighten my day. I got weird because I didn't do anything wrong for you to block me like that. My memes actually got me banned." This reminds me of like the potion seller video on YouTube a while back. "You can't handle my strongest potions, traveler." But in this case, it's memes for Facebook. And he just goes, "For real? That's crazy. You post them all the time though. It must be something fucked up, haha. Well, if you made another Facebook, you better add me first. I'll be waiting, JK." To which she just tries to close it out by saying, "Lol, yeah." Next chapter in this cringe anime is him trying to pull out the Riz here, trying to showcase his game. "So what are you doing, dork? Haha, causing more trouble for Zuck." He's going for like the playful insults kind of thing, like, "Oh, you dork, you fucking dweeb geek, what are you up to, huh?" And she just goes, "Nothing, just hanging out." That's so cool. I love that with the exclamation point. He's like, "Whoa, badass. I bet you're kicking ass in Animal Crossing, huh? Is it that fun? It looks too much for kids. It must be since you keep ghosting me. Do you play any real games?" To which she's baffled, saying, "How's that not a real game?" So again, a certain amount of time elapses between his first message with the "That's so cool" NPC dialogue, and then him going, "Oh, it must be so good you're ghosting me." So this guy's flipping emotions back and forth rapidly. His brain is all over the place. His fucking noodle is scrambled. And then he tries to like make an argument out of this, successfully making an argument out of this, by the way, by calling Animal Crossing not a real game. So he tries to get like this sort of elitism about him when it comes to gaming. So I'm assuming he came straight from Reddit and was just ready to get argumentative about like what a real game is, and Animal Crossing doesn't fit the criteria. "Yo, you serious?" Laughing emoji. "It's dumbass animals or some shit being your friends. No real gaming, you know that." Oh, it hurts me to even just read that.
Yeah.
And then she goes, "Well, what's a real game then?"
Animal Crossing's
"You don't have
so
to get
good.
an attitude, I'm just
Hello?
making fun, dork." "Oh, why are you getting offended? I'm just insulting what you're playing. Like, what are you getting all bent out of shape over?" "Oh, come on, calm down. What, are you on your period or something? Well, why don't you ask one of your dumbass animal friends to help you with it or something?" Like, dork. Oh, it's so painful reading this guy's text, and it only gets worse. It gets even more outrageous. But he's so aggressive with everything. It's like he treats a text conversation like it's an active war zone. Rocket League is a way better game than that. But I guess that's not cute enough for you. Yeah, not enough sunshine and rainbows for you girly girls. This is a real man's Battlefield. And speaking of Battlefield, game like Battlefield, Cyberpunk, Far Cry, shit, Madden, that's a sport. And men like me play sports. I could help you play them. What a generous offer from this guy. Wow, tell me you're a basic white guy without telling me you're a basic white guy. You got jokes. Double laughing crying emoji. All that is casual shit. Pick up a real game, get on my level. I really appreciate that now she's just making fun of him directly to his face. I have no doubt she was laughing while writing all of this shit just to string him along and continue to watch him embarrass himself like the clown he is. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm playing around, dork. Every game I play is so much more hardcore than what you just said. Witcher, Shin Megami Tensei, fucking Fable even. And that was the straw that broke the camel's back. She started to insult his gaming choice, insinuating he's not playing real games and she's more hardcore. And
She's
he does not
hardcore,
take
more
kindly to
hardcore.
that. Now
Play
he
Animal
gets
Crossing, that's
exceptionally
fucking some
whiny.
G shit,
Why are you
bro.
being such a bitch? I'm literally trying to have a convo, that's it. And oh brother, it's the worst conversation ever attempted. I feel like I should have blocked you even if I did have Facebook. You're insulting my game choices. Which is all he's been doing, is just insulting what she plays. I don't know why he thinks it's just some, like, normal conversation. And he keeps calling her a dork like it's straight out of Ed, Edd n Eddy or something. I don't know what he was expecting. Because they're weak AF, and you're being a cunt over nothing. Whatever. She really hasn't even been even close to mean. Not an iota of malice from her here. All she did was, like, defend her game choices, and then joke about what he's playing being casual. Which it is. Fucking Rocket League, Madden, Battlefield? Like, what are you talking about? It's not like you're some kind of hardcore gamer playing some niche shit. You're playing the most mainstream games ever. Like,
Yeah, these are like
so
legit the most
silly.
mainstream.
I don't know why he
like,
thinks that she's some supervillain that's just been doing nothing but belittling him. He started it, and she's not even doing anything mean. Does your mom know you talk to women like this? My mom won't around. Why, TF, you bringing that up? That checks out. You have zero respect for me or anyone. You're just a fat bitch who does nothing and leads people on. You're nothing. Fuck you, I was being nice. If this is him being nice, I am so curious to see what him being mean looks like. He immediately just breaks down into his fucking soiled diaper meltdown. You're a fat bitch! And he keeps using the wrong "you're." He never even accidentally gets the correct form of "you're" in any of his statements here, which grinds my ass a little bit. But then he's like, you just lead people on. What? How? How did she lead you on? By responding to you? Granted, this is probably the first woman that has ever responded to a text message from this guy, so maybe that's, like, where things got misconstrued. He thought that since she responded to his initial message, she must be interested. This is so baffling, it's making my voice crack. My vocal folds are freaking out, because it's so odd that someone can have a rotted brain like this. No wonder you can't get a boyfriend, bitch. I don't settle for trash like your baby moms. You called me a liar, shit on my games, play even more trash games. At least they gettin' dick, unlike your fugly ass. You have no idea what you do. What does that mean? You have no idea what you do? I don't even understand what that statement's supposed to mean. Bet you have fucking herpes, you fat piece of shit. How many kids do you have custody of again, lol? How many of your boyfriends died? Which, I'm guessing these two must know each other through Facebook mutuals or something, so he must see, like, some of the stuff that she posts, because that sounds legitimately extremely personal, and if that is a real situation that one of her partners died, that is one of the most vile fucking things you can say to somebody, and this guy is an irredeemable, insufferable piece of shit. Wow,
Wait,
so this is
what
what
did
you
he
do to
say?
get girls and insult them? Again, legitimately extremely personal, which I'm guessing these two must know each other through Facebook mutuals or something, so he must see.
Dude, that's super.
Wow, so this is
God
what you do to
damn
get
it.
girls, insult them? Again, I was playing, but you had to be a cunt. What do you mean you were playing? Your whole thing was just being aggressive from the start.
You're
By
just shitting on my
constantly
favorite
spamming the word dork while insulting her playing Animal Crossing. She then continues to just take the piss, so she goes, okay, I'm sorry, I've been going through shit too. How are you at Rocket League anyway? And then immediately he just simmers down, he's back to like, good boy status. I understand. I'm sorry too. Going caveman mode. I'm pretty good. I can show how to level up. What's your ranking? Platinum. So you're mediocre at best. I'm fucking Plat 2 and Diamond 2. And I'm trash. In Rocket League, Plat isn't very high. That's where the majority of players end up. So he's not
Plat's
good.
not
He's
high
not
at
good at
all.
all. What's your gamer tag? Why? So it also seems like he's lying about this because no sensible person would brag about being Plat in Rocket League. So she's starting to catch him on a bluff where he's puffing out his chest and just lying about his Rocket League rank, which is even more pathetic. I want to see for myself. What console? What's the matter? You don't have an Xbox. I play on Switch. It's on all consoles. So he's starting to sweat a little bit, like he's pressed against the wall.
He's flat? She's
My
flat
gamer
on
tag.
that
Why?
Switch.
Why? Why do you want to
Better
do that?
than
He
me.
tries desperately to turn this around into a situation where they can see each other, which sounds like it'd be downright dangerous to be around this guy. Why don't we hang and I can show you? What's your tag? I got trust issues. It's not that big of a deal. I mean, yeah, what is your gamer tag? It shouldn't be an issue, right? You're Plat in Rocket League, you're a big guy, a big man. What's the gamer tag? What do you mean you got trust issues? Again, ignoring that. I'm just curious. It seems like you're lying. I'm not. And then she drops a meme. It smells like bitch in here. Which is just genuinely a normal, silly meme. It's not even like mean. If anything, it's clearly meant to be like a joke. And for some reason, this sets him off in the biggest way yet. A fucking atomic bomb in his brain here. And he unleashes the Godzilla heat breath. Cunt. Fuck you. Fat piece of shit. You have no idea who you mess with. Go die. Everyone at Dress hates you and thinks you're a slut. I thought differently. Wanted to give you a chance. I thought you were a nice girl and want to be your friend. I'm sure this was the best way you can do it. By the way, I have a fresh meme. Taking care of my kids, lying to women about my Rocket League rank. So he's just dropping some memes on him at this point here, just adding insult to injury. To which he responds, just kill yourself already. He's trapped in 2009 Xbox Live Gamer Zone. He's really fucking struggling here, treading water. I can hear the tears in his eyes right now. Literally feel them through his sad texting. Forever hard stuck plat in Rocket League and forever hard stuck being alone in life with an attitude like this. What an absolute curse. He just continues speaking like an anime villain. Fucking with me, you slut. Wait, can I not get dick, or am I a slut? Pointing out a contradiction because he keeps calling her a slut and then also saying that she can't get any wiener. So he's all over the place, he's scrambled. Yeah, I bet you want it after this, you whore. Choke on a dick, whale. Just continues having a fucking conniption. Can't believe I wanted to build something with someone so dumb and nasty. And then again, she just responds with another meme. Like, what do you mean you wanted to build something with her? You reached out about feeling like you've been blocked and immediately started calling her a liar. What world are you living in? What fantasy land? What? You immediately start by calling her a liar and then insulting her choice of games and talking about how you're like a real alpha gamer, not like an Animal Cross gamer like she is. It's fascinating. This is what I mean. Like, it's actually intriguing how someone's mind could end up so poisoned. Like, it is hard for me to comprehend it. Like, I really...
I need better armor.
I don't get it.
I need better armor.
He is so all over the place. Like, he starts by getting really mean and aggressive, insulting her games and all of that, you know, then gets really personal, and then she's able to de-aggro him by talking about his Rocket League rank, which it calms him down, feeds him a warm bottle of milk. And then the second she drops a meme making a joke, again, he explodes once more. It's just so peculiar. Anyway though, here's the finale. Everyone knows you're a slut, a little fat slut who uses people. Again, this comes out of fucking nowhere. She didn't use you, she didn't lead you on, she didn't do anything besides just respond to your initial unhinged messages. Couldn't get a boyfriend for years, that's because everyone, it keeps going. Got too much time in your hands, but I bet your mouth is filled with someone's nasty dick. And she just goes, yep, not yours. That's the end of their exchange. I imagine she probably blocked him again, which is the safe thing to
500K!
do. What a creepy lunatic. An actual fucking unsafe to be around individual. Like, this all happened over nothing. Actually nothing. Started because of not having access to some memes that he liked. Oh,
that's right.
Painful. I had to share this one. I think this is now at the top of the food chain when it comes to like creepy people through, you know, romantic texts that I've been diving through. This one is a rough one. So yeah, that's really about it. See ya. I have to talk about these text messages. I can't help it. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? I'm only human. These are extraordinary in like the creepiest way imaginable. I usually don't like to do the same type of content back to back, and yesterday I covered some text messages as well, but I can't resist the urge. It calls out to me, the void beckons, and I have to speak on this. So, the context. A lady had an old co-worker whom had been fundamentally stalking her for quite some time. Her and her husband had dealt with this individual for a while, and decided to share some of the unhinged messages that they had been sent by him. There was a lot more that happened besides these text messages, but that's what was shared and what I want to go over. Buckle your seatbelt here, because this is about to be a pretty intense ride. This is a good read from cover to cover. if you like lunacy. Hey, I hope your weekend has started nicely. I apologize it took me a few days to feel like I could say this. No need to apologize, Goober. I get it. Had to muster up the courage here, hype yourself up in the mirror so that you could really let the demon out. You need to break up with blank, and then agree to be my girlfriend, with intentions to be my wife. And let me explain why. So he's basically acting like a car salesman here, trying to drive the hard bargain. It's like an episode of Shark Tank. I'm seeking a wife for 10% equity in my cock. I have no doubt he also had a PowerPoint presentation prepared for this, but unfortunately maybe it didn't attach, so it didn't send. I can provide more for you than he can. The independent woman facade you engage in wouldn't be necessary with me. I make more than enough money in my job in order to take care of you and provide you with a lakefront house, which I know is a desire of yours. I can provide you the free time that you often post about and yearn for to engage in your favorite hobby, ceramics. All I ask for you is your devotion in return. I know I am perhaps not physically desirable to you, which is why I plan to compensate with the lifestyle you often talk about wanting to provide yourself. You can really feel the fedora through these messages. It smells of such potent desperation. It's also very interesting that he calls attention to not being physically desirable to her. It's an interesting negotiation tactic. Excuse me, madam. I know you may not be physically attracted to me, but here's how I can make up for my face looking like turbo ass. I know if you could be given an opportunity, you would take it because you mostly desire to be able to experience freedom in life. It is something painful for me knowing you could have everything you wanted if you would simply agree to be my wife in the future. I could also pay off your student loans and car loan, which I know you've expressed desire to have those completed in the next 6 years. I could do that today, with a simple call to your loan companies. All I need from you is to immediately move to my property and begin your new life with me. Jesus Christ, that is concerning. I can pay off all of this, just come join my cult. And I promise I am not a rapist or a creep. Nothing screams good guy quite like needing to clarify that you are neither a rapist nor a creep. I mean, would he lie to you, right? I mean, that's what a normal person says, like, by the way, I am neither a rapist nor a creep, so you should feel safe around me. Now come live on my property immediately. I am not going to imprison you, or shackle you, or enslave you to a basement. Well, breath of fresh air. I was a little concerned about that, but now luckily he explained it. Now there's no reason to feel alarmed anymore about that being a possibility. You are free to continue your friendships with your womanly friends and your relationships with your family. I would never take this from you. I would never force you into sexual situations you do not want to be in. I know it must sound so strange hearing this, but I feel I must make it clear to you that this is a dream opportunity that will not harm you in any capacity other than dropping your current life, boyfriend, and job, and immediately begin pursuing your hobbies while we plan our wedding. I've got a sneaking suspicion that this guy would absolutely shackle her and imprison her in the basement.
Oh, definitely.
But I imagine she wouldn't be alone down there. There's probably quite a few other victims that he has in that basement. This is a fucking unhinged creep. Now, it's important to mention that this isn't just some random person sending a bunch of nonsense. This is a very credible threat to the safety of this woman. So, according to the husband, they had been dealing with this individual for quite some time. And they even went to court over it. There's a lot that this individual has done aside from just these creepy messages, and it had been a huge problem for them for a while. This is a really dangerous person to be around. I hope you're not overwhelmed. I know we have not spoken very much in the last 6 years we've known each other. I've always known you were supposed to be mine as soon as I met you on March 3rd, 2018. He's got that shit marked in his calendar as the most important day of his life. I've never once inserted myself into your life. I haven't pestered you for your phone number, and we have an occasional chat on Facebook now that we're not in the same office anymore. I've been satisfied with this level of acquaintanceships for years, and I understand that you have been with blank since 2012. I understand you were committed to him prior to us meeting, but blank, you must agree that we have something special. We share so many interests, and we were always able to have great natural conservation. When we would attend lunch together during the workday, it was an effortless and relaxing experience to share those 40 minutes with you once or twice a week. And don't think I forgot how often you paid for yourself, a trait I knew was you trying to assert your independence in front of me. Oh, the delusion is sickening. That's an example of something I've talked about quite a bit on stream, where no matter what, there are people that will view things in an entirely different lens. that make no sense. Something as simple as her buying lunch for herself was interpreted, misconstrued by this fucking menace as her trying to assert her independence in front of him. So it's just like this honestly scary situation where something totally innocent, like just buying yourself lunch, has now completely been lost in the sauce of this dude's noodle, where he thinks it was all about him. It's so weird. I knew then you were trying to show me that you'd love for someone to take care of you. I'm ready to settle into a family-oriented life, and I recall you saying you would have children if you had the financial capital to do so. I know you desire to be a mother despite your current male partner not wanting them. You would make a wonderful mother to our children. I would ensure you had everything you needed to live the family life of your dream. Oh, I just had a voice crack. That was a big voice crack, too. This man's serial killer stalker Riz just attacked my vocal folds. And I know you love to travel. Before we settle down with children, I want to take you to your dream destination list. I've kept track of all the places you've mentioned over the last few years that you'd like to visit. You always share such a beautiful landscape photos. He's like the Zodiac killer here. I bet if this wasn't over Facebook Messenger or whatever, it would have been sent via postage, letters in the mail, using cutouts from magazines for the letters. I want to take you to Japan, to Thailand, to New Zealand, to Greece. It's like that classic one. Oregon! Fucking the Dean scream. And after that, we'll go to the opal mines in Australia for your dream ring, and then I'll take you to all the waterfalls the islands have to offer. How does this sound? My proposition is serious. You know I am a serious man. I'm turning 45 years old this year, and you are turning 32 years old. It's time to start making decisions about our familial life and how to enjoy our remaining years. Please know I have never offered any woman this proposition. I have a very secure career that I enjoy and will do whatever it takes to maintain in order to have your companionship, sexual prowess, and motherly raising of our children. I will give you everything you desire, as long as you agree to be my wife and raise our children. A very strong negotiation overall. I wonder how she'll respond to this in the Shark Tank. Hey, blank. I wanted to acknowledge that I received your message. It's really long though, so give me a minute to read and respond. That feels more like she's very afraid and is doing this out of pure obligation, like buying time, to figure out how to handle this without setting this guy off on like some kind of rampage, like this violent outburst. Which is smart on her part, for sure, to like very gently navigate this, because it's a scary situation, having a stalker like this. Good morning. I am still awaiting your acceptance of my proposal. I look forward to hearing from you. Oh god. He's dropping a hammer now. It's all business. And he's not taking no for an answer. Good morning, goofball. I'm going to be perfectly honest. I don't know how to respond to this. I don't mean this negatively, but I honestly don't know whether or not to take this seriously. What I mean by that is, I don't know if this is a joke or not. You said this is quite out of left field, so I'm not exactly sure how to respond to you. This proposition is very serious. I have to make serious considerations about my familial life as I'm ready to establish this. I know I can offer you much more than your boyfriend can. It has been 10 years, and he still has not provided you with those things you desire most. I am a better provider than he is, and I will ensure your needs are met. Please, I would appreciate you taking this seriously and giving me a date and time I can come collect your items and move you into my house. It's in northern blank. This guy is already convinced that it's a yes, and now he's just trying to figure out when he should schedule the college hunks hauling junks to come collect all of her shit to move in with him. So now she fully responds to this. Surely you have to understand I can't agree to something like this. My life is my life because I've built it this way. I am not a damsel waiting to be rescued. While yes, I would enjoy an easier path to achieving the lifestyle I want, I don't mind working for it. And frankly, I'm insulted that you perceive my career to be a choice I'm settled to because I have not found the right man. Most importantly, it's another level of egotistical to assume I would dump an 11-year relationship in an instant for a fantasy pipe dream of yours. I mean this seriously. I'm not interested in your proposition. Trading my life for materialistic items and to be breed mare is not something I ever intended to do with my time. I don't know you. You don't know me. You have a limited glimpse into my life through my social media posts. What you see online represents a fraction of who I am as a person. We were co-workers and nothing more. I made this very clear to you in the years we worked together. I was in my relationship prior to even working with you. Yes, you're right, you never crossed that boundary, but instead you spent the last 6 years building a fantasy and dream life in your mind in which you think I would trade my value as a human being for a lake house and free time for pottery. I'm not sure how you became convinced this would be enough to make me leave the life I have built, but I need to assure you it's not. Please do not ask me this again. I am not interested, nor will I ever be interested in being your wife and child bearer. So she lets it all hang out here. She pulls no punches. She sets the record straight and says it right to his face. Well, as close to his face as anyone will ever come through text messages here. Read, Mayor. Now, there's no need to insult me. I am not propositioning you to live in solitude and to raise children alone. I want a family. I want you to be my wife, specifically, and I want to build a family with you. I thought you were intelligent enough to understand how great of an offer this is. Buddy, she is intelligent enough to recognize that her life would be in danger saying yes to you, you absolute maniac. You fucking weirdo. She is extremely smart to say no to this, as pretty much everyone on the planet with any level of survival instincts would. You're weird, you're dangerous, you're creepy, you're a stalker. Everyone's going to be saying no to you. I know you're primarily saying no because you don't find me physically attractive. If I looked better than your boyfriend, I have no doubts you would emphatically tell me yes. I didn't know you were so shallow. Oh. Now he's going full nice guy mask off mode, even though he wasn't really putting up a nice guy persona in the first place. You would learn to be physically attracted to me just as I learned to be physically attracted to you after you gained 60 pounds. You look much better when you are staying in the 150 to 200 pound range, yet I never said a word to you about the fact that you gained so much weight because I realized you were perfect otherwise. I realized your looks didn't matter when your soul is what I wanted to spend time with. He probably wants to suck her soul out of her body like Shang Tsung. Like, this is a threat to her life, and she is absolutely making the right call, trying her best to get away from this guy and shut it down as hard as possible. It is simply a trade for a house and free time. Oh, the barter method, of course. I am offering you the very thing you constantly talked about and post about, the freedom to enjoy your existence without stress and anxiety. There would be more stress and anxiety with you because you are actually dangerous. It'd be a constant, like, guessing game of whether or not she's going to survive through the night under your roof. This guy is fucking scary. And he makes it seem like so simple. Simply in return, we are married and have a family together. Yeah, I mean, that's small potatoes, that's nothing, that's no big deal. It's a great trade. You get a house and you get the weirdest man in the world. A win-win. You would learn to love it because our home together would be so peaceful and joyful. However, perhaps you're right, and you are not the woman I thought you were. You're attracted to a low-life loser who filed bankruptcy at 25, hid his credit card debt from you. You pay his bills while he job hops because he doesn't know how to stay at a job for longer than a year. You cried constantly at work and had panic attacks not knowing where the money was going to come from. And what did you do? You worked the second and third job to make ends meet while he piddled away at putting in applications and not manning up to do what he needed to do. Why are you choosing this weak boy over me? I am mature, career-oriented, family-oriented, and I am a devoted partner. I would never force you into a position to make up for my shortcomings like your boyfriend does. I am better than him in every way, and yet you still choose him. It is baffling to me why young women like yourself want to be with the losers and drug dealers who will end up beating you silly. Keep in mind, this is coming from the same worm, the same specimen, who had to assure her he's not a rapist and wouldn't imprison her and shackle her. I think this guy is the one that most likely would beat a woman silly, because he has all of the red flags you could possibly fucking imagine about a man. I'm going to fast forward through the second paragraph meltdown here, which is just a teary-eyed tantrum with him shaking his fist saying, "I thought you were different." You must stay with him for his penis size, because I can't even begin to understand how someone as intelligent as you are would turn down my offer. A luxury life free of stress turned down for a life of second guessing and financial strain? Why? What good reason do you have to turn down my offer? He immediately goes to wiener size. Just another huge insecurity here. So I'm guessing not only is he physically appalling, but he also has a tiny cock. She says, "I'm not even going to entertain that message with a response. I don't owe you any explanation about why I'm still with my boyfriend even after all his shortcomings. I don't owe you an explanation on anything, ever. I've been wondering all evening what it could possibly be about me that you're so repulsed by that you won't accept the offer of a lifetime." Yeah, it's such a mystery. What about this perfect gentleman here and scholar would she find repulsive? I'm racking my brain and I got nothing. I have no idea. What could she possibly not like about him? He's such a doll. My friends are also appalled. Why aren't you accepting this? Yeah, I'm sure he has so many friends. He contacts all his friends. He's like, guys, she won't just give up her life and move in with me. What's wrong with this bitch, huh? What's going on? Huh? Is she crazy? She's crazy, right? It's not me. I'm not the problem, right? Oh, yeah, I didn't think so. It's definitely her. It's everything you have ever wanted, and you're turning it down still? Why? You owe me an explanation after I spent years ensuring I had enough to offer you. That's really scary. If this guy's whole motivation for like working hard, grinding, and getting money is just to try and act on this fantasy delusion with a stranger, that's unhinged. Well, all of this is unhinged, but that one's even wilder because again, they're not close to each other. They're still pretty much strangers. I'm starting to get very upset by your actions. You have one more chance. Anything less than an emphatic yes will not be accepted. So he tries to, like, bring it down, an ultimatum. Last chance. This is the last ball game pitch here. It's got to be a home run yes, or I'm out. I'm sure this will come as a huge surprise to all of you watching this, but she still said no. In the most polite way possible, fuck off. I don't owe you shit. I'll be blocking you now. Have a great rest of your life. I waited all day to see if your little conniption would resolve and you'd come back begging me for this opportunity. But I see you've decided to block me on Facebook, but too stupid to also block me on Messenger. At least for now. He's now fully in his villain arc. He put on a trench coat, sunglasses, and he's doing this while typing. I see you blocked me on Facebook, but not Messenger. For now. I cannot believe I allowed myself to become entangled in the idea that a beastly fat woman such as yourself would actually choose to settle down with me. I can do so much better than you, and yet, here I was offering you a way out of your wretched life. We both know you're settling with blank, because you're too lazy to lose weight and make yourself more attractive, and you've trained him to be okay with your fat. I was willing to let your fatness go to the side because I knew if you had free time, you'd lose the weight and retain a more attractive figure for our relationship. I'm embarrassed I've spent so much time preparing for this moment and was wasted on a fat whore who doesn't know when she has struck gold. I truly thought you were different, that you actually wanted a nice man to be with. I see I was dead wrong. And she says, you can literally suck the juices out of my fat blank and choke on them, you absolute troglodyte. So at least there's a happy ending here. It ended on a positive note for both parties involved. So, this guy did end up doing the quintessential nice guy sign-off, that standard song and dance of, you know what, I'm better than you. I should have never wasted my time with you because you're fat, and you're a whore. And you're chunky, you're chubby, and I hate you. You're tacky, and I hate you. You're fat, and I'm a nice guy, the nicest guy you'll ever meet. You blew it. You blew it, it's on you, and you should feel bad. I'm not crying, you're crying. That's where the text message journey comes to a conclusion. Like I said, there was a lot more outside of text that he did, but I only wanted to focus on the texts. Hopefully, they don't have to deal with this individual anymore going forward, and yeah, that's about it. See ya. Have you ever really taken a step back and got deep in thought and realized just how incredible it is that we as humans are able to speak to each other, language, and how mind-blowing that concept is? Communication is a blessing. But today I almost feel like it's a curse. I just read legitimately the worst thing ever, and it makes me regret that our ancestors at one point when they were still cavemen started grunting at each other to communicate, and then it eventually led to this existing. Oh my god, I saw this today, and it made me ill. And I thought, if I had to bear this burden knowing that this exists, you're gonna have to share in the load with me, so let's go on a little adventure here. It's from Tinder. Let me introduce you to the boy wonder Chris here. So, these two individuals matched, and Chris was making the first move here, shooting his shot. I better be your top priority, with a little winky face emoji. I don't know if that's the strongest opener. I haven't been on dating apps in many moons now, but that seems a bit weak, but hey, his heart's in the game. She responds to that in a pretty playful way, I think is what she was going for. So she says, let me know if you want to go out tomorrow so I can cancel my daughter's parent-teacher conference. To which our Casanova here says, such a good girl you are. I'm free tomorrow. It's already getting so yucky. Such a good girl you are. He's speaking to her like it's a dog or something, like he's about to offer her a treat. And then she says, I'm not, with a laughing crying emoji, to which he wants some clarity. You're not a good girl or you're not free. And she clears up the confusion. She says, not free. I have to go to a parent-teacher conference. Already, this whole exchange is going cattywampus. The wheels are falling off pretty quickly. And somehow it just continues to go further downhill. A goddamn avalanche of cringe. So he goes, damn, I actually thought you'd be fucking bad AF and cancel. Haha. And she says, I'm alarmed that you would want to go out with someone who would do that. And he goes, haha. I mean, in the back of my head, I was hoping it was a joke, that you didn't actually have one. To which she says, unfortunately, I do. And then he goes, all good, you're doing well, giving me attention right now. And then she says, I can meet up for a drink if you want since you live close. I have my kids this week, but they're older, so it's not like I can't go out. I have them every other week. Where do you live? His response here is really confusing. What does that mean? All good, you're doing well, giving me attention right now. What's happening? Is she like scratching under his chin? Like, I don't get it. What is he referring to? They're just talking on Tinder, and why is she... So you're gonna start to notice that as this exchange continues to unfold here, it feels as though they're having two different conversations. Like, it's super all over the place. Like, the dots don't connect at all. Like, they're in two different dialogue trees, and it's not matching up. Now, our boy Chris, the protagonist, is a lot of things, but a coward he is not. He tries to employ the most delusional strategy you could ever envision. This is not something you'd ever find in John Madden's playbook, I'll say it like that. So, after he asks which part of downtown she's in, she replies, not saying. He then tries to, like, assure her that he's not gonna, like, go out of his way to find her. He's not, like, a stalker. He's not weird or creepy. He says, I'm not gonna go find you, lol. And then he says, I just got done with the gym, now doing post-workout naked stretching. Chris, are you okay? Post-workout naked stretching. You're off your gourd. Brother, you lost your marbles. What is a post-workout naked stretch? Are you telling me this guy's at Planet Fitness right now in the locker room fucking goatseeing himself in order to get, like, reps in at the end? Like, that's how he cools down? What is a post-workout naked stretch? I've never heard of that before. This is him trying to be, like, hot about things, I think. Like, ooh, this is gonna get her wet. I was at the gym, pumping iron, praying at the Iron Temple, way min, babe. And then I finished. Biggest pump of my life. So obviously I took my pants off, put both legs over my head, and hung a 5-pound kettlebell from my erect wiener. Hold for 30 seconds for 3 sets. It's the only way to conclude a good workout. Like, what the fuck is even happening? I don't know why he thought this was a good idea. Like, unless he's like an OnlyFans creator or something, and this is just content that he films, like the, you know, naked yoga that you see on YouTube or something. It's just, it is a wild attempt here at, like, flirting or trying to be, like, sexy on Tinder or something. It is bold.
I actually meant to look
brutally
at the photo,
cringe. She then responds by saying, if you were driving by, you might peep in the window. Haha. Sounds uncomfortable. Referring to the stretching, I think. To which he just says, I mean, of course. Now here's where things get even more fucking confusing here. The conversation really does feel like some kind of malfunctioning quest line in an MMO where, like, the dialogue is just incorrect. Like, the characters are glitching out. So he says to the stretch, asking about, like, what sounds uncomfortable. And then she says, no, for work. My stylist feeds me champagne. I don't know, maybe I'm the problem. What is she talking about? Like, how does that fit into anything that's happened here with this absolute disaster that Chris is trying? I don't understand. Maybe she's just trying to change the subject. I'm really not sure. And then he goes, was a bartender, now I'm just a content creator and gonna start day trading. Oh, so you're a little horny. What is happening? What? So I think my initial theory might be the right one. He might be like an OnlyFans creator, so the naked stretching he puts on the premium subscription tiers or something. But those days are going to be short-lived because he's going right to day trading. He's going to the tippy top of the food chain. He's watched a few TikTok financial gurus and he's got it figured out now. I also don't know why he says, so you're a little horny. Like, where is he even finding that? There's no hint of horniness anywhere in here. And then she goes, oh god, what a nightmare you are. Got some crypto, do you? So the red flags are abundant here. She's starting to notice there's some holes in this ship, and it is sinking. This is fucking going disastrous, catastrophic. And he goes, ew, no, I'm not a corporate bro. I'm a film person. I mean, okay. To which she also just says, okay. And he goes, good girl. What in tarnation is happening? It's like, this is like when you used to try to talk to Cleverbot back in like 2010. It's nonsensical. Chris's mind is an enigma. It is a confusing, perplexing hellscape of ideas, and communication is not. It's frying my brain just trying to process it. His inability to communicate effectively is impressive. It's alarming. Next he says, I just want to get away from bartending before I hit someone, lol, to which he says, yeah, nobody wants to hit content creators and day traders, obviously making a joke about it. He then goes, nah, or tap. But at least I'm tall and handsome, one saving grace. So he's trying to hype himself up, give himself some gas here, which falls extremely flat. The tank is run empty. She just goes, if you say so. And then he tries to save it by saying, a focus group told me, wasn't my say. His attempt at being playful, like, oh, I would never say this about myself. It's what everybody else says. I'm tired of hearing it actually about how fucking tall and handsome I am. And then she says, I like short guys. He goes, how short? And she says 5'7" to 5'10". And this is where it got personal for me. A dagger to my heart. She likes short guys and then lists guys taller than me. So I am freakishly short in her eyes. That's fucked up. 5'6" is fine. 5'6" is a beautiful, perfect height. Damn it. His response to all this is another head scratcher.
It is a
he
perfect
goes,
height.
well, I'm too tall to ride you then, even though I prefer shorter women. She says, well, I'm sure I'm too non-gym oriented for you. He says, you look like a gym exercise, to be honest. But yeah, you look like a good barbell curl. You look like a lat pull-down machine, babe. Yeah, fuck yeah. Nailed that. A wonderful line from him, really. I walk my dog slowly around the block twice a day. He says, I'll be the dog. This guy is so horny. This guy is criminally horny. Like, his arousal should be studied, because it is on a whole different level, a whole different dimension. Everything he is reading is making him hornier, and he's saying goofier and creepier things each and every time. She goes, no offense, but you might be the fuckboyest fuckboy I've ever talked to on Tinder. And he goes, damn, you must not get many guys on here then. You could get 1,000,000 guys, and I still think this guy would be up there in like the top 0.001% of outrageously horny weirdos. This is impressive. She says he's her first match in a year and a half, and he says, because this is light news compared to the shit I've heard, talking about like war stories, you know, about to have a PTSD episode about the shit he's read on here. And then he says, doesn't help, I'm naked with a heart on. And then her response is, I don't feel like I'm being very flirtatious. And then he says, the stretching and stroking while talking to you helped. What is happening? Somebody save Chris from himself. What is going on? This could be its own fuel source. Like, his sexual arousal, his non-stop, never-ending horniness on a conversation that has gone nowhere, talked about nothing, and yet he is still beating his meat to it, choking the chicken to what? To what? Like, there's not even, like, an imagination you can make out of this conversation that would be even remotely associated with something sexual. And he just keeps going. He's talking about being naked with a heart on. What happened to your naked stretches? What are your stretches? What are those naked post-workout stretches? Does he put a butt plug in and wiggle it around or something to stretch out his ass, and that's why he's so horny now? Is it in his G-spot? Like, what is going on? All she says to that is, okay. And then he goes, do you mind? I'm doing it whether you mind or not. I don't really care, but do you mind? Is that cool with you, you think? And then she goes, mind what? Me stroking myself while we chat. Oh, it's so yucky. Oh, it's so foul. Not at all. Can I tell you a story about last night when I was alone in my bed? Sure. My cat jumped up next to me and started hacking, and then she threw up in my hair. So this is her attempt to try and gross him out to ruin his mood, but she doesn't realize the raid boss of cringe that she's up against. He even calls her bluff. He goes, not gonna get me soft. Literally wiggling his finger saying, nope, that's not gonna stop me. I'm squeezing my hog no matter what. I've had my cat vomit multiple times. I had to get up anyway because I perioded all over my sheets. And he goes, yum, nice try. She goes, through the mattress cover. He goes, bleach helps. Were you naked? Oh my god, he's still in it. He's still in the zone. He's in the flow state. He's in the mainframe. She goes, I was wearing my hoodie footy pajamas that have toasters on them. To which he says, with an ass flop. And he comes back to clarify that he meant flap, because ass flop makes no sense and wouldn't want to be rude, that'd be ridiculous. To which she also says, no, that's ridiculous. And he goes, of course, I'm harder than ever now. She just sends an emoji. He goes, yep, I'll leave you alone, unless I can show off. So he's finally saying, all right, I'm out of here. I've had my fill. I've done what I needed to do. I'm good. And then she closes this all out by saying, why do you even need to get a woman on the other end of the conversation? Just put a wig on a stuffed giraffe and show her your stuff and talk about how hot you are. So this whole conversation is one for the books. This is something special. This is so fucking weird. On every possible level. A part of me thought that it was him just trying to be weird on purpose, just to, like, I don't know, gross out a stranger on Tinder or something. But the more I read about it, and read it itself, the sacred text here, the more I'm convinced that this guy is just an actual fucking freak. Like, just an actual lunatic. So yeah, I just had to share this. That's about it. Yeah. I hope you've been practicing your ha-ha-has, doing your laughing stretches, because we're about to have ourselves a real giggle fit here over this weirdo loser embarrassing himself in a big way. This post blew up on Twitter right now, so it seems like I'm not the only one with a naughty little guilty pleasure here who enjoys laughing at unhinged creeps. So the woman here has been talking to this fine, gentle sir from Bumble, and she asks him, I guess I'm just wondering what your expectations are from a partner. He goes, like, in terms of expectations from women? Or men, I don't know how you swing. And he goes, women, not men. He uses 2 periods here, so it feels like this was, like, very serious to him. He put his foot down on that one, so there would be no confusion. So then she says, lol, okay, then yeah, what are your expectations for your girlfriend, wife, whatever? Can I be honest about it? Might be seen as outdated or something, haha. To which he says, yeah, of course, this is a judgment-free zone. It's almost cute to imagine him typing that, like, can I be honest about it? And then she has to reassure him, like, yeah, of course, this is a safe space for a super special Sigma like you. And she's about to unleash the demon with that one. She doesn't know what deal with the devil she just made here. Now, while she might not be judging him, I certainly will. I'm gonna be judging this motherfucker like dread. I'm gonna charge him with a capital offense of cringe here, because it's about to get brutal. So he spills his guts. Honestly, I'm looking for a traditionally feminine woman. Someone who isn't going to mind being the child rearer and homemaker. Someone who's going to take care of her appearance and herself and just all around is content to be a female in our relationship. I know that's pretty anti-feminist or whatever, but it's just how I feel. Lol. So he expresses his preference when it comes to a relationship and a partner, and all power to you. I believe this is something called tradwife, a term I just recently learned with this post going viral. So forgive me if I'm not 100% familiar with the nomenclature here or what it means, but based on what I've read, it refers to like a stay-at-home partner who will cook, clean, and take care of the children. Basically anything you used to see in old black and white television shows when it comes to the family dynamic is what tradwife refers to. It even stands for traditional wife, I think. So he's just expressing that that's what he's looking for here, and she responds very positively to it, saying, oh slay, I don't think that's anti-feminist or outdated at all. To be honest, that's pretty similar to what I want too, lol. Kind of my dream if I'm being honest. And he goes, really? Well, Raggy, we've got ourselves a real match made in heaven. These two are sounding perfect for each other. What they want out of a relationship and a partner seems to align wonderfully. So what could possibly go wrong here, right? I mean, how do you fuck this up? This is like fate bringing the 2 perfect soulmates together from the sound of things. So she goes even further. She's excited. She goes, yeah, double exclamation point. She's fucking pumping her fist here. I'd love to be able to focus on making my house a home, working on myself, and just be taken care of without having to stress about expenses or money. And then here's where it starts to go tits up. What do you mean? There's cracks in the ship. It's starting to sink. He's got his monocle on. He's about to start investigating, interrogating. He's entering fight-or-flight mode because something here went awry in his eyes, and he's not too happy about it. So she explains, just that I'd love a traditional man who's going to cover my expenses and make sure I'm getting what I want. Someone who brings that kind of masculine energy. And he goes, So you're looking for a guy who isn't going to mind buying you whatever you want and basically will just bankroll your whole life? She's like, I don't know if I'd put it like that. I think you're starting to see where this is going. You're about to see the fork in the road and we're going down the path to Insano style. So you're a gold digger slash user, basically. And she goes, we're like someone who will take care of our family financially so I can take care of him and his kids, etc. And she goes, no LMAO, I promise, referring to not being a gold digger. How is that any different from you wanting your girlfriend slash wife to take care of the home and your kids? Feels like a double standard for you to call me a gold digger. Now let's break this down here and follow the breadcrumbs of his logic. So he wants a stay-at-home wife that will take care of the kids, cook, clean, do laundry, wipe his ass, wipe his tears when he fails his bronze to silver promos in League of Legends for the 50th time in a row. But when she expresses that she'd want a traditional masculine husband that would be working and providing financially for both her and the household, he takes a big issue with that. He starts wiggling his finger. Well, actually, I shouldn't have to do those things. You're a gold digger for expecting that of me. And that doesn't make a whole lot of sense because as the initial tweet points out, he wants a traditional wife without him being a traditional husband. He then goes into a full soiled diaper temper tantrum meltdown. It's not a double standard. It's different because the things that I'm looking for, emotionally stable, takes care of herself, good with kids, are inherently female traits. Good women naturally have that stuff. You're looking for some rich guy who can buy you stuff. That's not naturally part of being a guy, it's totally different. I mean, especially because of how expensive life is in general these days, you think I'm going to be able to afford a $500,000 house on one salary just so you can play dress up and not have to worry about a job? You expect to not contribute to the bills or the cost of living? Fuck you. I knew there was something wrong with you. No wonder you tried to humiliate me at the restaurant. I should have left right then and there. I would bet a large amount of money that that humiliation he's referring to is something extremely trivial that nobody else in the world in their right mind would actually take as disrespectful. I actually guarantee what it is she asked if she could split the bill with him or maybe provide tip on their date at the restaurant. And when she said that, he's like, oh, my pride! You think I'm broke? You've humiliated me and the whole restaurant knows it now. But anyway, let's go through this whiny wiener's diary. So he starts, no. Listen here, harlot. These are inherently female traits. Being good with kids, emotionally stable, those kind of things. Being rich is not an inherently male trait. You just want some rich Chad that can buy you everything you want so you can suck all his money out. You expect me to buy you a $500,000 house on a one salary income and you don't have to worry about getting a job so you can just stay at home and play dress up? Which is a wild point to try and make because you are literally asking her to do that. You are telling her you want her to be a trad wife, a stay-at-home partner, and then you're just shitting on her for being a stay-at-home partner, just boiling it down to you're just at home playing dress up. So you're like belittling her for what you want her to do, blaming her for not contributing to bills or the cost of living or anything when you are literally talking about how you want an angel that'll just be a stay-at-home trad wife. Like, I don't know how he can expect her to be a stay-at-home partner, taking care of kids, clothes, laundry, the household, the day-to-day activities, all of that, and also still having a job on top of it too to provide for herself as well as you. That makes no sense. You'd have to take on the role of the provider. You'd have to put on your big boy pants and really tighten your bootstraps to get a job that would allow you to live that lifestyle because you would have to provide that in order for your wife to be able to do those things. Because with the expectations you have of her that you express here, she would not be able to get a job on top of all of that as well to help out. That's why the trad wife model also needs the trad husband on top of it that would be providing it. But he is right about one thing. It is nearly impossible to afford a house on a one salary income in today's climate. This is actually something we've talked about quite a bit on stream recently, but the cost of living right now is fucking tragic. It is unbelievably expensive. You'd have better luck winning a house from a game show like Deal or No Deal than being able to afford one with just a one salary income. Because the prices are ridiculous right now. It's fucking horrible. So he is right that it'd be unlikely that with just him working, he'd be able to buy a house for his family. But in that case, he would need to understand that his partner would also be working as well to help with that, thus wouldn't necessarily be able to provide all the trad wife things that he would expect of his partner. So she responds saying, "My guy, chill out, because he is having a conniption right now. I never said I was looking for a rich guy or a 500k house or anything like that, just that I want a guy who can take care of me, especially if I'm raising his kids. How can your dream woman be the homemaker and child rearer if she's also working full-time to pay the bills? I have absolutely no issue with gender roles or division of labor in a relationship, but you're not looking for a traditional woman. You're looking for a maid and nanny who can also help pay your bills." And she is right on the money with that one. Absolutely fucking cooked him with it. That is exactly what he's pretty much describing at this point. He's not really even looking for a trad wife. He's looking for a fucking sex robot, basically, that can double as a, basically, nanny. So, someone who's going to take care of the kids, take care of the entire household, but then he can still come home and stick his pathetic cock in, and then call it a night with a brewski and passing out on the couch. And this is when the wheels fully come off. Fuck you! Just say you were only interested in me for my money. Next time you match with some sucker, tell him that up front so he doesn't waste his time with you. And then she says, "I paid for last night, my dude." So that must be the humiliation he's referring to. She paid for the meal that they ate together, and he still is fuming about it. He's still just fucking steam coming out of his ears about it. And then she goes, "What do you mean interested in you for your money? Shut the fuck up. My comp sci degree is gonna do way more for me than your business one ever will, bitch. Now I know why you're getting a finance degree. Probably so you can scout out the rich guys and try and steal their money." And she just goes, "If you're gonna curse me out and call me gold digger because I want a traditional man even though you want a traditional woman, something tells me you're not the type of guy I'm looking for. Lose my number, but I hope you have a good life." I really feel like behind his text messages, I can sniff the tears in his eyes. Like, after he sent that final text message there, he threw his phone down and screaming and wailing into the bathroom where he locked himself in there for the next half an hour to calm down, splashing water on his face. These two, in the beginning, seemed to be perfectly in line with what they wanted out of a partner. This felt like a great match here.
Yeah, match
and yet,
made in heaven, bro.
Goofball was able to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory here, driving her as far away as possible, frightening her, and revealing that he is a massive, unhinged lunatic and a big old creep. Like, what in the world? She even paid for their dinner last night, too, and then he still had the gall to be like, "You're only with me for my money." What? But the shamelessness still wasn't over yet. He came back later and then sent a message at 1:30 a.m. after all of this hoopla and just said, "Hey, you up right now?" Trying to booty call the girl that he just had this embarrassing temper tantrum in front of. Hey, sometimes you gotta just shoot your shot, I guess, even after you make an absolute fool of yourself. I don't know what fantasy land he's living in that would make him think that would work. I don't know what he was expecting. Maybe he thought the Men in Black went and neuralized her or something, so she totally forgot about these text messages. But that was never going to pan out well there at the end. I don't know why he thought he might get some action from it. But yeah, I saw this floating around today and I just had to talk about it a little bit. I am so glued to these fucking awful text messages and like these awful dates and romance stories, man. I am in so deep on it. Anyway, that's about it. You're not going to believe this until I show you the proof. But the situation with
kind of like Mr. Nightmare, like horror stories, but like that's just like a new section. It's just definitely a guilty pleasure, that's for sure. And it's just interesting to see how people like meet each other in relationships and started, like the fallout. Like, all of her text messages, like not even calling. I can't. This is why I hate texting. But then again, if someone expresses themselves like that in a text, they're definitely not the one. Well, that's what it was. I was gonna fucking one-shot it out of the zoo, because I could never repair my computer. So yeah, I was like wondering, why the fuck am I getting one-shots? Oh yeah, missing 2 souls back here.
Brandon, the guy who spent $62,000 on Ruby Rose's OnlyFans, actually gets so much worse and more
62K?
sad and honestly just downright scary for Ruby Rose. I imagine she's considering getting like a really strong team of bodyguards, like trying to hire the fucking Justice League to protect her, because Brandon is unhinged now. And in the last video I made about this, he had met her in person, and Ruby Rose chalked it up to being like, oh, what a coincidence, I bumped into my #1 spender on OnlyFans. Meanwhile, I'm quite sure Brandon cold calculated, tracked her down in order to just spontaneously run into her. So he's already showcased that he will find her in the real world if given the opportunity, I believe. And after what Ruby Rose posted today, if that happens again, I feel like there's no telling what he might do in the mental state that he appears to be in. It's fucking frightening. Let's just get into it. So Ruby Rose dropped this banger on Twitter today, "Tat my face on you so I know it's real." And it's a video of text messages between Brandon and her, and that's really not an accurate description because she does not engage in these text messages. It's just Brandon talking at her endlessly. And then another video of the tattoo Brandon got of Ruby Rose's face on his body. Now let's take a peek at the sacred texts here. Let's look at the documents. So right away, Brandon's name is saved in her phone as Brandon Weird OnlyFans Fan. And I think that is just beautiful. Dude has dumped $62,000 in a month on Ruby Rose's OnlyFans content, only to be known by his queen as the Weird OnlyFans Guy. I think that is such a powerful lesson many people need to learn. And it's one that extends beyond OnlyFans. This extends to like streaming too. There are a lot of people that believe if they're donating money to someone, they're entitled to some kind of relationship with the recipient of their cash. Whether it's friendship or in this case, fucking marriage, lifelong soulmates. That's just not the reality of the situation. Now let's start reading the texts, and it's important to keep in mind that all of these happen over the course of about 48 hours. So really let that marinate in your noodle up there, because it is crazy how deranged this gets. So he starts by saying, "What are you doing tonight?" And then when he doesn't get a response in a timely enough fashion, he then comes around the next day saying, "Why aren't you answering me? I thought we had a genuine connection." And then the legendary quadruple text, "Ruby, why aren't you answering me? I have invested so much money into our relationship." Pause. So Brandon believes he can purchase a relationship like it's a microtransaction in an EA video game. Brandon dumping his piggy bank while squeezing his hog to Ruby Rose did not buy a relationship with her. And it didn't mean that she was destined or obligated to fall in love with him, which is a concept that Brandon just can't seem to grasp. The only thing he's able to grasp is his cock while watching his OnlyFans princess. This is some frightening delusion here. I imagine Ruby Rose was already a bit concerned when Brandon dumped 62 grand on her in a month. That seems like obsessive behavior, and nobody wants to be the center of an obsession. It's a horrible feeling, and frankly, it's downright dangerous. That's creepy shit, which is why she labeled him the Weird OnlyFans Guy, I imagine. And now it seems she reluctantly gave him her number, and he is going crazy with it, further solidifying that he is an unhinged creep. He continues, "I am in love with you. Why won't you love me?" Jesus Christ, brother. And then he goes into like the longest speech I've ever read. I think he got this directly from the transcript of an anime. "I would do anything for you. I would fly anywhere to be with you. All that I can ever think of is you. There is not a single other person in the world as perfect as you are. You could be my queen and I be your king. I would give you anything you could ever wish for. We can even have a one-sided, open-ended relationship where you can do whatever you want as long as I know that at the end of the day, you come home to me and are only with me. I promise. I will treat you I will treat you better than anyone, Ruby. I love you with all of my heart. I've never felt this way about anyone. I want to marry you. I want to have a family with you. I want to only be with you. I would quit everything and give up everything just for you. I will do anything for you to love me. I will give you everything I have just for the chance that you never leave me. I want you to be with me forever. In my eyes, I've never seen or known something that I am so sure will be perfect. I can imagine waking up every day and looking over at you asleep on the bed looking perfect while you sleep, and I run my hands through your hair or my getting you the largest diamond ring that I can find so that it's on the hand of a true queen. I will buy you whatever car, boat, or jet you want. I will never love someone as much as I love you, Ruby.
Brother.
I love you more than Bitcoin.
Brother.
I only love you. I love you more than Bitcoin. Shit, he just won over my heart with that one. Wow, he more than Bitcoin? Really, Brandon? What the fuck? That's a lot. That's a lot of love. I will give up everything to have you to only be mine. Please don't ignore me, Ruby. I am sending you more money right now. You are making me cry right now by not answering me. I am bawling at the thought, thinking that you won't be with me forever, and that you don't love me anymore. I don't know if there is a point anymore to anything. What the fuck do you mean you don't love me anymore? She never loved you in the first place. You have only ever creeped her out, clearly. All I can ever think of or dream of is you. You are on my mind all day, every day. Thinking of how you smelled in the hotel lobby when I first saw you. Thinking of your perfect voice. Thinking of your perfect smile when you first laughed awkwardly as I told you that I was your #1 fan. Everything about you makes me get butterflies in my stomach. Oh, it's making my fucking skin crawl reading this. This is like the most alarming text message I think I've ever fucking read. Without it just being like an overt threat, this is like the closest thing I've seen to just downright declaration of cringe, like frightening obsession. Like, good God. So, it seems like Ruby Rose reluctantly gave Brandon her number when he somehow just magically bumped into her the other day. And this is how things are going. Clearly, these feelings aren't reciprocated because Ruby doesn't even know him, and he doesn't know her. He has an unhealthy obsession with her, and he's imagined this fantasy world of them getting married, and all he can think about is her. The obsession is very scary. As I mentioned in the last video, Brandon is a porn addict. He was on an entire TV show dedicated to his porn addiction, and it's clear he is still addicted to porn. And now he is obsessed with her. He actually has a mental illness that needs professional help, clearly. And this is just terrifying. Please tell me you're just very busy and not seeing my texts right now, princess. Please? I cherished every second I was with you. I adore you. You are the reason I wake up every morning. I have no purpose without you. You are my rock. Ruby? Ruby, stop ignoring me! Why are you ignoring me after all the money that I've given you to show you that I'm only loyal to you and how much I love and appreciate and adore you? How dare you not answer me? I see you actively posting on your Instagram story, and you have not answered me once. You are making me very mad. I have treated you like a princess, and you won't even take the time to respond to me. I will not tolerate this. So he's going full mask off here into his Batman supervillain origin story, and I can already just see him slamming his fist into his desk at the last part of that message. I will not tolerate this any longer. Notice how all of this is taking place over the course of hours, like a handful of hours. It's all one day to lead to this, spiraling into the deepest pits of hell with this fury that not even Lucifer could conjure, all because the OnlyFans model that he sends so much money to isn't in love with him and responding to his text messages. His very creepy text messages, mind you. It's not like he's just trying to have normal conversations. He's immediately opening with like, I love you. We need to get married. You are actually all I think about, all I dream about. You are literally my purpose. You are my fucking rock. I know I'm a stranger to you, but you are actually the only angel in my life. You are the sun that shines for me. And I'm looking at the sun and it's not burning my eyes. It's opening them. Luckily, Jekyll comes back out and he puts Mr. Hyde away, and, you know, he's very apologetic for his outburst. It was highly unprofessional and ridiculous, actually. Which, again, this is not uncharacteristic of someone with an obsession. These violent mood swings and all of this anger, obsessions are a horrible thing. And this is clearly an obsession. So, he says, I am sorry for getting mad at you. I did not mean to. I shouldn't have, but the love I have for you causes me to get very emotional, especially about you. I love you so much, Ruby. You're my world, my rock, my queen, my everything. There's nothing that I wouldn't do to make you the happiest little princess in the world. I promise that I love you, and only you, for you. Wait, I promise that I love you, and only you, for you. It's like a fucking riddle. What is that? That's like some kind of gotcha moment that Gollum would have used on Frodo Baggins. I don't understand. But anyway, I don't care about your followers, your fans, your money. I only want you. Oh, wait, I get it. He's saying, I only love you for you, as in, like, her personality. Like, I don't care about any of the other stuff. I love you for you, babe. Oh, my goodness, that's so sweet. Oh, and they say chivalry's dead. Wow. What a heart melter. You're the best thing that ever has happened to me.
Not fucking
I know that
hit
we
me,
only met for 5
bro.
minutes and that you had to leave, but I have cherished
that
it
was
so much I
that
cannot
was
stop thinking about it. And
That
you,
was fucking
you were magnificent. It was almost like it was out of a movie when I first saw you come down the elevator with your perfect smooth hair, your perfect clear skin, your beautiful smile and eyes. I would never change a thing about you. I only want you forever, my queen. You'll be the only thing and all that I need to be happy. You become my sole purpose in life. Baby. It's so over the top that it almost seems satirical, like it's supposed to be a parody of an obsessed stalker for an OnlyFans model. But I really think this is genuine, not only because he gets a tattoo, and I'm pretty sure it's a real tattoo, but also just knowing Brandon's history, where he is legitimately a porn addict, and even had a whole, like, show episode dedicated to it. So I really do think this is all genuine here, and that is very alarming. But for just a moment, let's go ahead and play with the idea that this is all fake. What would be the purpose? I suppose if this is all like a coordinated effort between Ruby Rose and Brandon, it could be used to try and drive traffic to Ruby Rose's OnlyFans, perhaps? But I still think that's a bit unrealistic because I don't think anyone would ever agree to play this role, and I don't necessarily see this leading to a lot of new OnlyFans signups, because if anything, it highlights the, like, danger of it to a certain extent. So I don't think it'd be a successful marketing campaign if this is all fake and that's the purpose. Please, answer me, my queen. Please don't leave me. I adore you, Ruby. You are all I need to be whole in life. I will never leave you or even look in the same direction of another girl. I want to marry you. And then he sends another 30,000. I even spent 30,000 more on you since we met because I thought we had something genuine and real. Like, it's so crazy. What do you mean? If it's genuine and real, you wouldn't have spent $92,000 on it. It would have been free. It would have been a real, genuine experience, not like a fucking transactional one. And you didn't even get an experience. You met her for fucking 5 minutes when you bumped into her, which, again, I know you schemed and planned for that. You absolutely,
Definitely.
I'm imagining him on, like, stakeouts and shit, like in an unmarked vehicle, kind of following her around, like getting her schedule and then, like, waiting for the right moment to bump into her. I will empty my bank account just to be with you. I will travel across the country just to randomly run into you again. I will never be over you. You are the love of my life. My perfect little princess, you are stunning. You are my breath of fresh air in a world that is so dark and cold. You are the sun to my thunderstorm, the spurt of luck in my day, the pot of lucky gold at the end of the rainbow. You are my everything in this life. That has to be the worst written line in the history of humanity. That is the worst romance line that has ever been fucking put to paper. Well, put to text. That's worse than 50 Shades of Grey writing with the sodden panties and the I don't make love, I fuck hard. That, what he just said there, that whole sentence is nauseating. And I wish nothing more than to spend the rest of my life with you. I can spend all of my money and be homeless just to wake up every day knowing that you are happy. I can watch you have sexual actions with other men just to pleasure your sexual needs. I can be your sissy boy and let you boss me around while I do whatever you demand of me in my sissy maid outfit. I will do anything at any cost just to make you happy and just to be in the same room that you're breathing in. I have an obsession with you since the day I first saw you on Instagram. Ever since that day, I have made it my life mission to one day have the chance to see you. I'm going to skip a couple of chapters here, like 6 paragraphs worth of more, like, fucking vomit from his mouth, and go to this. I will send you 10 Bitcoin right now if you answer me. That's worth almost 400 grand. All you have to do is respond to me with one word, Ruby. Please, I need your attention. I need to make sure that my kitten is safe. He's actually trying to bribe her again. Like, look, 400 grand for you to say anything to me. And actually, doesn't even need to say anything. He goes down and says, all you have to do is just react to one of my messages. Please, I beg you, I cannot think of life without you. So all she has to do for 400 grand is just react to one of them. It could be like the laughing crying emoji or something, like how cringe all of it is. And he would then give her 400 grand. Holy shit. That is so fucking pathetic. Yeah. Now I'm skipping around again here, but then he sends her pictures that he's in a tattoo parlor saying he has a surprise for her, and then sends pictures of the tattoo being done and then the finished work as well. That to me does seem like a real tattoo. I don't think that's one of the fake temporary ones, but it's kind of hard to confirm beyond a shadow of a doubt, like 100% it's real. Like in the pictures, like it seems like there's not a lot of redness there, which every tattoo I've ever had quite a bit of redness around there and like some blood
This
still
tats?
oozing out. In the pictures, I can't really see that, but it's also possible that it's just been wiped away. And in the videos showing the process, it does seem like he's actually getting a real tattoo. So I'm leaning more on the side of this all being true and not just like fake or some kind of scam or anything. And that's scary. Like this whole situation is fucking frightening to see the inner workings of an obsession. And his behavior isn't even unusual for obsessed people. Like this is why it's so dangerous. These fucking violent mood swings, this outrage, it's a terrible situation. It's a legitimate mental illness. It's really sad. It's actually sad, and he needs to get professional help for it. He has a porn addiction and has had a porn addiction since at least 2009, and now an obsession with Ruby Rose and her OnlyFans content. This is an individual who needs legitimate professional help, and Ruby Rose needs to actually make sure that she is as far away from this guy as possible. Like, she's gonna probably need security to ensure that Brandon doesn't get anywhere near the premises that she's around, because this guy does not seem to be in his right mind. So, just wanted to give you an update to this story because it's a fucking wild one. That's about it. See ya. Speedrunning an intro here.
Yeah, they were chilling those types of videos. I love watching them, but they're creepy. I mean, man, the depths of weirdness some people go to, like, ugh. It's a crazy thing about. Honestly, the best advice I can give about humanity is oh, what? That one shot? That one shot it, bro. That's crazy. I just ran out of time for the event. Damn. Or did I? I thought, wow. It's the first time I've failed an event before.
Both of us! Oh, he's floating in the air next to me. What the hell?
What just happened? Are you safe?
Yeah, we both got 8.
Did you take damage?
Yeah, a little bit, but...
Speedrunning an intro here. I just learned about some of the most entertaining drama of 2024. I saw it through...
No.
Evil Pineley's video covering the situation 2 weeks ago, and it is still going currently today. It's about the CEO of a parchment paper business losing his mind and having this whiny temper tantrum meltdown, all because he watched a TikTok video of a girl being cooked a meal by her father.
When I told my dad I was going to be getting him the same pans that Gordon Ramsay has, he was so excited. I'm talking about the hex-clad pans, and today...
It's a super innocent video of this girl's dad making a meal, and the CEO of parchmentpaper.com was angrier about this than he would be if he walked in on his wife having sex with another man. Though it is quite the stretch of imagination to envision this guy, this lunatic, with any kind of companionship in his life. So after watching this, he was infuriated, went on the actual company's business account, and left a mean comment, which started a series of events he couldn't have possibly foreseen.
I posted a video yesterday of my dad cooking for me with these hex-clad pans that we had gotten. There was a comment on there where the person goes, "Must be tough living a life on easy mode." I also didn't think the comment was rude at first, so I responded with, "Lucky to have parents who make it possible." And they responded, "Yeah, we get it. You have no skills and family money."
That's already such a weird comment right there. Must be nice living life on easy mode when it's just a girl getting cooked a meal by a caring father. Like, how bitter and miserable can your life possibly be to just see something like that and be like, I gotta give her a piece of my mind? That's a line that's usually used in reference to camming or OnlyFans or something. Must be nice living life on recruit difficulty because men are giving you a ton of money just to be hot or be naked or something. And this guy's taking that same energy and putting it into this situation where it's just a girl being cooked a meal by her father. Make it make sense. So he's so upset that he's doing this from the actual business account for parchmentpaper.com. So the Parchment Paper Patriot is really having a conniption. And then the poster responds saying, you know, it's supportive family, got lucky. She said she didn't even find it rude at first, which I don't know how you would see that as anything other than rude. But regardless, her response was super sweet, and he gets even more heated about that, fucking steam coming out of his ears, and goes, yeah, we get it. You have no skills and family money. What kind of projection is this? Holy insecurity. What do you mean you have no skills? All she did was show a video of her dad cooking her a good meal. It's ridiculous to assume that she has no skills. It's based on nothing. She could have bow hunting skills, nunchuck skills. She could be one of the most skillful human beings on the fucking planet. We have no idea. And then he's going, it's just your family's money. You're suckling off their bosom because your parents have money. What is happening here? Do you have no skills because you probably order Uber Eats all the time? Is your skill just ruining businesses? Like, I mean, that's a pretty cool skill, I guess. But anyway, this is only the beginning of his rampage, and he just fully self-destructs over the course of the next few hours. It's like Chaozu from Dragon Ball Z, when Chaozu latches onto Nappa and blows himself up, but the sacrifice was in vain because Nappa barely felt anything, really. That's what happens here. Parchment Paper Patriot blows up, and the girl, totally fine, and makes an absolute clown out of this guy. Dunks on him. She obliterates this man.
And at that point, I'm just like, okay, what the hell? Like, maybe this account is hacked, because from a business account, that seems kind of weird. So I send them an email and I'm like, hey, like, I think somebody's on your business account, like, leaving cyberbullying comments. Didn't say anything else. That was it. And then I get an email from the CEO of...
I think anybody in their right mind would assume that that business account is hacked, because what little toddler would be shitting their pants, soiling their diaper over something as simple as watching a TikTok video of a girl being cooked a meal by her father? So I think that's very sound logic. Oh, this account must be hacked. I'll let the business know. So she reaches out, and the CEO himself, Brandon Howard, steps forward, saying, I don't consider stating factual information is cyberbullying, but if you're offended over a comment about having no skill set while getting to frolic through life with family money as bullying, I'd call the cyberbully police. Delete the comment and move along. Cheers. Brandon, I think the department we need on this case is the cringe police, because Jiminy Christmas, holy cannoli. Oh, he tried a facts don't care about your feelings moment there. What facts are we talking about? Her having no skill set? You have no idea who she is. You know nothing about her. All you watched was her get cooked a meal. I'm sure your parents cooked you meals at some point, right? Maybe they don't anymore because you're probably insufferable to be around, so they probably cut you off. I imagine that's the case, which is why you're so upset over this moment. I don't see at all how this would be indicative of her just frolicking through life, coasting off of her family's money. That's a unreal leap in logic based on nothing at all. And honestly, she was like a good Samaritan here, like looking out for your business, thinking that you might have been hacked because of how awful this behavior is and how terrible the look it is for your business, and then you double down and make things significantly worse by being this big loser. Also, I love the chutzpah here from Big Baby Brandon to claim that she was offended over his comment, when this sensitive worm was offended first over her being made a meal. This guy needs to call the wambulance because he can't stop crying about this video of a father making a meal for his daughter.
Considering my parents literally grew up in mud huts, worked their ass off to get out of India, get us here, and get me into the position that I am and able to have a full-time job and a side career. Then he goes back to the page and goes, cyberbullying is even more funny, and the fact that you emailed us to tell us is actually hilarious. Enjoy frolicking through life and leave the rest up to us adults who create actual economic value without a trust.
Yeah, leave the heavy lifting up to the real adults, like Brandon Howard, CEO of parchmentpaper.com. It's comical that the parchment paper guy is trying to act hard here. Like, I don't know what he expected to happen. He just looks so stupid, claiming that she's like a trust fund kid based on nothing. Literally nothing. All just gobbledygook here. All you saw was a video of her getting made a meal by her father. How could you possibly connect all of these weird dots? To me, it seems like the person who's really frolicking through life on easy mode is you, who has unlimited time in the day to respond to random people on TikTok and leave comments that just let everyone know that you're an outrageous asshole. Like, you must not be doing that well business-wise if that's what
Yeah.
it's boiled down to here.
They did send me a legal notice. It came from info@parchmentpapers.com, and it says that they are really worried about the safety of their team, and if I don't remove the defamatory posts on TikTok, they will be taking legal action, which I don't believe it's defamatory
Because it's not defamatory at all. All she did was share his comments, which are public, in that email, his statements, all from his mouth. This stupid douchebag is just doing one of those desperate Hail Mary maneuvers when they have nothing else left and trying their absolute best to save a sinking ship from the holes that they themselves have poked in it. And it doesn't work, and it actually leads to him looking like even more of a clown because she points out some pretty interesting things about this cease and desist.
So yeah, like, I don't believe it's defamatory. I also don't believe you have a legal department because you signed it incorrectly. It says legal department at parchmentpapers.com. You forgot the dot. Did you forget to delete the part where it says like your contact information because you're using a template? And also, what's with the cease and desist? I thought it was CEASE. Who's doing your spell check?
Good heavens, Brandon Howard did some ayahuasca and tried to send a cease and desist and lost himself somewhere in the sauce. So apparently it was signed incorrectly from legal department at parchmentpapers.com. And then here's some more information on it, I suppose, where he left in your contact information in brackets. So as she points out, that means he's most likely using a template here. That is actually that shit on a teleprompter where it's like, wait for applause, and you say it out loud, and you're like, ugh, I made a big boo-boo because I wasn't supposed to read that. He fucking left that in. This absolute buffoon. And the goober doesn't even know what a cease and desist is. He did seize and desist. Holy shit. I think he's the only one that works at this company. Nobody else saw this before the email got sent out. His supposed legal department okayed this. If he does have a legal department, they need to be fired right now. They need to get fired yesterday, because that is a disgrace. That is not a legal document whatsoever. Fucking your contact information in brackets, cease and desist. You couldn't have made that any worse. This legal document he tried to send over is now more worthless than the parchment paper that he's built his life upon.
Another day, another email. This time you decided to fix the typos. Congratulations. And you also told me you're fixing the typos. Very interesting thing for your legal department to say.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks. She is cooking him harder than the meal that her father cooked her in the first place.
Yeah, for real. Alright, though, chat, you beautiful, lovely people. I'm passed out. I just said put some Black Myth, though. I could promise maybe a 12-hour Black Myth. We'll see how I'm feeling. At least like a 6-hour Black Myth with Kong stream tomorrow night. Easily. Like, without a doubt. Well, yeah, without a doubt. At least 6 hours. Hopefully next stream I beat that boss for sure. The fish boss. Alright though. You lovely people. Y'all have a blessed one. Stay cracking. If life feels tough, just cracking our beer open. Alright though. Much love, peace and love. Bye bye.